Hello everybody, let me put the music off so everybody can hear me. Welcome to the live stream on Social Video Plaza. It has been a while, and a very long while. Thank you for tuning in here. And I thought it has been so long, let's do a live stream again. Welcome everybody, and I hope that you're enjoying this. Today, I have a couple of people in the house. I see AJ, I see Crypto Trading, and I see Mark Sidebottom Craft Channel, and Clipsy. Welcome everybody. Today we are going to review a couple of your channels, and I'm going to do this with your submissions. You can submit your channel on socialvideoplaza.com when you go to the front page and you scroll down. The link is, by the way, also... I see. I see there's a mishap happening here in the bottom of the screen. Socialvideoplaza.com, and when you scroll down, then you can see over here channel requests, channel review request, and then you can fill out the form over here. So everybody that submitted the form today, which I'm showing the footage of, maybe of YouTube channels, showing YouTube channels, has filled out this form. One of the things that is in those form, legal stuff, is that you give me permission to show some of your channel. So let's dive right into the first one, the first live stream. Oh, by the way, you asked me what the music was. This is Stream Beats by Harris Heller, and he has a couple of styles of beats that you can use for streams. For example, this was Lo-Fi, is Stream Beats official playlist. The first one. I have two monitors now, so I'm constantly switching between the one on the left and on the right. The first one. Okay, your channel name is Keniso Tips. Okay, tips about what? When I see the channel submissions, I see things like tips. Okay, but a lot of people give tips. If I get such a general, broad description, I know that there is a problem with focusing your channel on a specific niche, because tips is so broad, and people don't know what to expect, and don't know what to expect what kind of content that they can expect when they subscribe to your channel. So what kind of tips are you giving people, and what is your ideal audience that you're targeting the channel for? Is it for example, my channel is for YouTube creators. It is about YouTube, but when I'm doing my DJ channel, for example, I'm targeting DJs, or I'm targeting music producers. So if I do tips for music producers, then it helps to know what kind of people that I'm targeting. And in this case, I don't know. And when I look at your titles also, then I see, for example, here, Yosan Getuhan Sami. Okay, but what is that video about? Because we were getting tips, but what is this a tip on? Is this a tip on music? I think it's a music video, but I don't know for sure. And the problem is your people, your subscribers, your regular viewers don't know either. And the problem is YouTube looks mostly at three things: how you can make people click, how you can make people watch, and how you can return people to your channel. And if people don't know what your video is about, it is really hard to make them click. Also, when you have a thumbnail that does not represent your content very well, then people are very likely to drop off of your video really quickly. So the YouTube algorithm sees this as your content is bad. And third one, if you don't return viewers, which is the problem if you are going so incredibly broad, Because if I'm into tips of music videos, for example, then I'm not into how to increase your YouTube subscribers or YouTube handles or how to hack a phone. Because those are completely different audiences. Yeah, maybe these ones are the same, but not to hack a phone and this music video not. So that's really hard. Also, I see you here copying big YouTubers. Be very careful with that. You can get a copyright strike for that, and that is one of the reasons that I asked for your permission in the submission form that I showed earlier. Because really, legally speaking, that's German. The English word for it. Legally speaking, you need to ask for permission. I think those are your biggest problems for the channel, and that is what I think is holding you back most. Thank you for submitting the channel. I know that a lot of people struggle with the same kind of problems, so I think it was useful to bring that up, so everybody can see what is happening. Okay, 2 peas in a pot. 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 3 videos a week. Damaris, mom, Savannah, daughter. Vlogs, challenges, pranks. Okay. It might be clearer. In instance, when I look at your channel header, I'm seeing this as a new subscriber. I want to know immediately what kind of content that I get. And when I see one of your videos and I click on your channel, it helps me if you describe your content better. It's not that it's not clear now, because it is clear, but there is a lot going on. And it takes a while for me to realize, okay, 2 peas in a pot, vlogs, challenges, what this channel is about. So maybe you can make that a little bit more cleaner, more easier to read. And if you're struggling with, it helps to communicate how many videos that you produce, because then viewers know when to expect a new video. But I do think it's much more important than that you communicate that it is about vlogs and challenges. Okay, just a general tip. Oh, you're not seeing this. Sorry. Just a general tip for vlogs. Is that when you do vlogs, your most important thing to get viewers into the video is your thumbnails. So they need to be very, very good. And the second thing that I see a lot of vloggers struggling with is, and even bigger vloggers, is with making a story, because that is what makes people return and make people watch all the way through your video. Looking at the chat real quick. I'm happy that Dexxter is streaming on his main channel than his live stream channel. Yeah. I was a little bit tired of that live stream channel. That was growing so slow that I thought, well, yeah, let's pick the main channel again. Not many viewers went over to that channel. No, that's true. It makes sense if you live stream on your main channel. Yeah, what my idea now is, I live stream on the main channel, because then my main viewers get the notifications, and then I will upload the replays on my live stream channel. I will give you a shout out, thanks. We can't see the channel's 2 peas in the pot. Yeah, sorry about that. Do you have any tips? Regarding to what, Clipsy? Tips regarding to what? Your point's making sense. It's really great to watching you. Thanks, Crypto. Okay. Let's take a look at your thumbnails. Asking my daughter to help me fight. Okay. What I like is that you try to trigger curiosity, because that is what makes people click. But do I know enough to click on that video? That's what I'm asking. What am I going to see? Because a thumbnail, first of all, needs to represent what is in the video, but second of all, needs to give a reason to click on that video. What makes this video stand out? And I do think it stands out in the sense that at least you try to think about what makes this video unique, because that's a step that a lot of people skip. But can you think from the perspective of the viewer? What is your ideal viewer? What makes that viewer tick? What makes them click on your video? Is that because of your daughter, because she's so small and so cute and she says funny stuff, for example? Because I see now in the thumbnail your daughter having a really weird pose. She maybe even being dancing. It helps to, before you make a video, to think about what your video is about and what you're going to film this day. So the video has a theme, and then you can work towards that theme. And if something funny is happening on that day, for example, when you're vlogging that day, then you can change that topic. But at least you have a topic when you start the day, and when you start filming, you have at least a goal where the video is going. Because viewers need to have a goal, because that makes them watch longer and makes them also return. Are they looking? Are they looking? I'm looking at this thumbnail right here. Oh. Exploring Chuck E. Cheese haunted animatronics. I like the fact that you have text here and you try to make it visual. But I think I would take a little bit of more easier approach to this thumbnail. I think I would only use one of those puppets, and ditch the other one. And maybe because we have a 2-panel thumbnail already, then maybe you can... Yeah, what you should do is you should show the reaction of your daughter. Maybe she's a little bit afraid, and the problem now is because your daughter is so small that it is really hard to read her emotions, and people connect with emotions. Because if she looks a little bit afraid or surprised, then people have the expectation that something is happening that they want to know. Browncoat 67 says it's really important for growing channels to pick a smaller niche to focus and learn to plan videos, to have a purpose or goal. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. It may take the fun out of vlogging. At least for me, that was the case. Once I realized that I had to make a story in every single vlog and need to have a goal for every single video, when vlogging, the whole fun was, for me at least, the whole fun was out of vlogging. Because telling a story is really hard in a vlog. Okay, let's take a look at one more thumbnail. Let's take this one, for example. Book crayons, dividers A, going back to school, shopping in alphabetical order. Okay. I get the goal of your video. It took me a while to realize what you tried to do. I guess you're shopping for school, and you try to do that in alphabetical order. Is that something that is a learning experience for your daughter? Who is your main audience? Is that little children, or is that moms? Or maybe families? Because if there is a learning aspect, then no, it's vlogs. It's not a learning aspect. Okay. I would try to up the ante. Shopping in alphabetical order. Oh, now I see what you tried to do with the letters here. Yeah, okay. That doesn't come across. It took me too long to realize that this was A, B, C, D. If you wanted to do that, I like the way of thinking here, because that's how you get there. But thumbnails are all about keeping it as simple as possible, because viewers need to understand what is in the video within milliseconds. And if you keep the thumbnail as simple as possible, it is easier to understand what is going on. And I'm always taking Mr. Beast as an example, because he is really good at communicating that message. Or Mark Rober, for example. There's nothing in the thumbnail that doesn't add to the experience. What I would do, I think, is I like the fact that I see your daughter's face here, but what I would do, I think, oh, this is a shopping cart. Ah, okay. Oh, you're in the store. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. So your story is good, but your visualization might need some optimization. What I would do is, I think I would, I'm trying to draw your daughter here. This is her head, legs, and this is supposed to be a shopping cart. And then maybe point the letters A, B, and C, for example, and then with an arrow, for example, in the shopping cart, because that makes it really, really visual. And then maybe the reaction of your daughter's face again, because people react to emotions. And you can really easily do that by drawing a red circle, and then the part in that circle is zoomed in. But nevertheless, you're absolutely going the right way. And when I see 500, oh yeah, almost 500 videos, views, 300, 1.6. So you're absolutely doing something right here. Keep going and keep doing what you're doing. Absolutely. And I think I think you will get there. The way you're thinking is right. Thank you for submitting the channel. Yeah, I had the chat. No! Oh, I forgot to add the chat. I forgot to add the chat. I love how short yet actionable all the tips your videos are. Thank you very much. I try to do that because I think there is a lack of YouTube tips that are to the point on YouTube. Also, channel review would be nice, but I'm sure I'm good. Oh, okay. With the sunglasses. Yeah, submit the channel. Because I think it's most fun to review the channels of people that are in the chat. Oh, by the way, before I forget, today it is a Black Friday, and I developed a video training. One of the reasons that it took me a while to get back to my content and the live streaming is because over the last few months I worked on my video training. I dropped that video training today, and I thought of a really very hard to miss opportunity for everybody to get their hands on that video training. And only today it is $1. And you can go to viral-strategy.com, go to the website, fill in the code Black Friday 2022, and you will get the whole course, the whole video training for just $1. And the reason why I do this is because I want to get as many reviews of real students. So I don't want to put fake reviews on the website. I want to have reviews of real people that actually did the course. I want to put those with their photo or their video on the website, so people can see what people really thought about the course. That are actually paying a lot of money for the course. The original price is $15.95, so that's an absolute steal. And I'm throwing in my ebook as well, and you get access to the community as well. All the info about the book, etc. That's on the sales page and in the course itself. Nevertheless, let me take a look at the chat again. The link is indeed in the description box. And I also saw, I dropped a video to promote the course, and a lot of people thought it was a scam. And in hindsight, I should have charged at least $10 for it, because now people think it's a scam. It's not a scam. I thought I wanted to give the course away for free, but I thought, let's make it at least $1, so there is at least a little bit of a financial commitment. But yeah, people thought it was a scam. Okay, not the intention. It wasn't meant to be a scam. But I can't retract the offer now, because the marketing already is out, so I'm not going to retract the offer. But tomorrow, what I do is the price of the course will be $100 more tomorrow, $100 more the day after that, and every day $100 is adding up to that price until I'm back at the original price of $15.95. Okay, let's take the next review. Let's do the next one. Yo, says Torek and Fifi. Horology, biology, horology, just filled in. Sorry, I butchered your name. That's the downside of being not a native English speaker. I'm going to butcher everyone's name, and I'm really sorry for that. I know how annoying that is, and the reason why I chose Dexxter Clark is because all English people can at least pronounce that, and my real name, nobody can pronounce it. Not even in the Netherlands itself. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. Baldy makes stuff. And what kind of stuff does Baldy make? You make Meccano, Arduino, construction kits, robotics, and subscribe. Okay, Meccano, invisible Meccano. I made invisible Meccano world's first. Okay, yeah. I like that you tried to do something with giving something unique. The world's first invisible Meccano Batcave lift Joker ejection trap. Okay, I think it's hard to see what is going on in the thumbnail, because yeah, that's okay. Before you make the video, and I see a lot of people making that mistake, is make the thumbnail first. If it's really hard to make your thumbnail, because it is really hard to make your thumbnail, if you have trouble visualizing what your video is about, then you should focus on making that visible image more clear to the viewer until you're satisfied with it. If the idea is that, first of all, it needs to stop the scroll. A good thumbnail needs to stop the scroll. And second of all is, if you do the split-second test, that people know just purely by looking at the thumbnail what your video is about, or at least have enough hints to see what your video is about. The problem a little bit with this thumbnail is that this part is a little bit dark. I can see the Joker here, but it takes me a while to realize, oh, this is Batman. Joker ejection trap. Okay. Also, thumbnails are really important to get the click, but also video ideas are super important to get the click. And I'm doubting a little bit if, for example, this video is something, the Invisible Meccano, I can imagine that. If you're a Meccano fan and that is new, I'm not a expert in Meccano by any stretch of the imagination, but I can imagine if you're in Meccano that you are in the Invisible Meccano, and that is a world first. That is something that people want to see if you're a fan of Meccano. And by the way, we talked about focusing on a niche. This is a niche. Meccano is a niche. So when viewers subscribe, then they know that the next video will be about Meccano too, and from the same creator, and that's a huge reason for viewers to subscribe. So I get the idea why people want to watch this video. That's video. I'm purely talking about video ideas. But bad lift, Joker ejection. What is so unique about this video that people need to watch that? That they are going to bed and lying in bed and think to themselves, oh, I need to watch that video before I'm going to sleep. Because I'm missing that here, I get the idea for this video. I made wood Meccano world's first. Yeah, it's the same idea a little bit. But I can imagine that that would be of interest to someone that is really into Meccano. But it might help to make it more extreme. A while ago, I gave the example of roller coasters. Showing a Lego roller coaster, for example, isn't that super interesting. But when you make it a roller coaster from floor to ceiling, that is something that you want to watch. And yeah, there is a unique reason here for these videos that I'm talking about, but is that on the same level as I made a roller coaster from floor to ceiling? I don't think so. And this is why it's really important to know what your audience likes. So know what triggers them, and that's doing a little bit of market research. So know what your viewers what triggers your viewers. Toric and Fifi says, I've been wanting you to review my channel for over a year now. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that could be. There are more people that submitted their channels for the reviews. Clipsy says, please, I literally do anything. You have a lot of wisdom. Yeah, if I pick the channels that I think are really interesting to review, I can't review them all. Please know that. Okay, just to see a little bit what works on your channel. Oh, YouTube. Oh, by the way, guys, did you see that? They changed the layout of YouTube recently. There was a pull-down box here, and now they changed that up, and only now here is most popular and recently uploaded. So you can't sort by oldest anymore. The reason why I click on this is because I want to know a little bit, okay, something happened here that triggered your viewers, and I want to find out a little bit what that is. Oh, I'm noticing something here. I see you pointing at something. And pointing at something often doesn't mean a lot. It can help to focus viewers' attention to something, but in this case, what is it that you're pointing at? Baldy unboxing Meccano erector construction set. These are boxes? Oh, okay. These are stacked plastic boxes. Okay, it might help to zoom them out a little bit. So people can see easier what is going on. Unboxing and building of Meccano 25-in-1 supercar. I think the success of this video I can explain because people want to see what is in that box. So one of the lessons we can learn from this is probably this works. People want to see this. They want to see what is in the box before they buy it. They want to see someone trying it or building it because they want to make the decision to buy that, for example. So if you want to monetize your channel, for example, what you could do is when you do these kinds of reviews or unboxings, then put the Amazon link or any other web shop in your video description, because when people click on that, you can get a little bit of an affiliate commission on that. For 3,000 views, that doesn't go very quick to earn some money with that. But nevertheless, that could be a future opportunity to monetize your channel a bit. That this one worked well and this one worked well, you see that there is a pattern there. It's not a coincidence that worked. And here also. So that is really some. Oh, your channel is real small yet, or not? 6 months ago. Oh, that's really hard. Okay, I see. Yeah, you improved your thumbnails a lot. You improved your thumbnails a lot. So my compliments for that. The problem is when you repeat faces in thumbnails, that viewers see that it is the same face, might get the idea that it is maybe the same video. Yeah, okay, the rest is different, but try to avoid that. Try to make every single YouTube thumbnail as unique as possible. Thank you for submitting the channel. I think this was a really fun one to look at. I submitted, says Crypto Trading Associations. Okay. Then let me take a look at the next one. I see. Oh yeah, Crypto Trading Association, CTA. Oh yeah, by the way, I see you entered your channel name with the new YouTube handle. YouTube handles are those @ sign thingies. YouTube handles are unique on YouTube. If you didn't know that, you have channel names and you have now handles since, what is it, 3 weeks or so. So if someone stole your ad thingy, then you have a problem because you can't claim it yourself. I noticed. Okay, Crypto Trading Association. Okay, the problem a little bit with crypto is it is a YMYL topic, your money, your life. That means that YouTube puts a magnifying glass on what you do with your YouTube channel. That makes it harder to grow your channel. So you didn't pick the easiest route for your YouTube channel. And the problem is that there are a lot of crypto scams. So you want to try to make your videos and your channel as clear as possible so viewers know that it is not a scam. And do you have faceless videos? Yeah, I would highly recommend to show your face in the videos, because that gives viewers much more trust what you're talking about. You must be really careful, legally speaking, with the advice you give. Because do you have the credentials to talk about what you're talking about? I mean, do you have a money certification? What's the beautiful English word for that? Rick Kahn says, hey Rick, Fort Minor project, any advice on growing watch time story in your YouTube videos? I see that going wrong all the time. And things like make sure that there is a progress in the video, that things are building up. Also, B-roll can help to change things up a bit for viewers, so they are much more inclined to stick around longer. Where do you submit your channel? Thanks. You can do that on socialvideoplaza.com. Indeed, the link is in the description. I will... Social Video Plaza. Can I change this right here? Live on the air. Properties. Yes, I can do that. Yeah. But indeed, it's also in the description, and it's magnetic. Why? Okay. Okay, back to Crypto Trading Associations. So, complete volume spread analysis. Does volume spread? Try to keep your titles shorter. So now that it is cut off, a lot of people try to trick the algorithm by putting as much keywords in the title as possible. Try to avoid that, because the YouTube algorithm doesn't need to click on your videos, viewers do. And viewers, especially on a mobile phone, titles are sometimes cut off after 20 characters. Generally speaking, when it's uppercase. Generally speaking, it's 40 to 45 characters that is being cut off. It depends a little bit on how big the letters are. For example, an M is much wider than an I or an L, for example. But also here, what is the unique reason to click on that video? If viewers see 10 videos on VSA volume, that is volume spread analysis. Why would they click on your video? Because the problem is when viewers are lazy, and viewers are coming to YouTube, and for example they search for something and they see 10 videos on the on a topic, and why search for something when all the videos are seemingly the same? So generally people don't look any further and click on the first one, and you're always going to lose out on that. So what I try to advise you to do is try to think of a unique angle, something that you can bring to the table that the competition can't. Because when you rank third, for example, and viewers over and over and over and over again click on your video because your video gives something that viewers want to watch, want to see, then the YouTube algorithm will eventually rank it number 1, even if you're a small channel. And now you're not doing that. And the problem is that you are a small channel, so you get less chances with the YouTube algorithm. Chart pattern, candlestick, chart book, giveaway. Okay. Also here, what is the unique reason to click? And I get that you want to do something, a giveaway, but also then free ebook giveaway. Yeah, okay. But why would people want to watch that video? What I try to do with the course video is I try to give viewers something. I want to give them a unique. With this video, I try to give them a unique reason to watch that video. The YouTube course that actually works, and Black Friday. Okay, it's cut off. That's my bad. But that's the €1, the $1 thing, and the 5.5 million views thing. That is, in my audience, that is something that triggers viewers. The amount of views that they can get. And in this case, it's the $1 thing is weird and bizarre. That's one of the reasons why I did it. So that triggers curiosity a bit. And when I say that the course actually works, I hope that will do something. The problem with these kinds of videos is that you entice viewers to click away from the platform. So YouTube will bury this video. And the same for the community post that I did with the same topic. I sent people away from the platform. So I am absolutely by no means surprised that this video will not work and that a lot of you simply won't see the video. Whoa, amazing advice, says Crypto Trading Association. I hope so. I submitted my channel, but I think I already submitted it a few months ago. Sorry if that's the case. Yeah, that could be. It doesn't matter that much. But I hate when people submit it multiple times because, yeah, why? Oh, by the way, and I see people submitting a channel and then submitting their YouTube Studio link, which I can't reach. I don't know which video it is, so I can do, or youtube.com/menu. Yeah, I don't know which channel it is. Then in that case, training psychology. The problem is in this thumbnail, the head is so big. You did something visual. I like that a lot. The problem is that the text is hard to read now because of the video. Also here, I forgot to mention that in one of the previous previews, but the timestamp is always in the right bottom corner of your thumbnail. Try to avoid that corner. So here it is okay, here it is okay, here it is okay, here it is okay, here's it okay, but here the text overlaps and it makes it hard to read. Try to stay away from a lot of text in the thumbnail. And especially it's really small, and on a small mobile phone screen, it might be pretty hard to read that, and especially unsuggested. I know for sure that people can't read this. Also, when you try to do something like that, the title is "What is a butterfly pattern?" I would harmonic pattern. I would ditch this whole text. I would ditch the text butterfly pattern, and would only show the graphs here. Also here, ditch this text, because that intrigues viewers. Maybe even an arrow with text, because what's the advantage of that butterfly pattern? What is the unique reason also for this video to click on this video? What can you do with a butterfly pattern? Because when I'm into crypto and I want to see techniques, I don't know what I'm clicking on. I don't know what I want to know or need to know for that. And if you can tell me that the butterfly pattern is for doubling your profit, for example, then I'm interested, because that's the goal of the video. That's the end goal that I want to achieve with your with the channel, with the video. So that's a reason for viewers to click. White background, red lines on the graph. Yeah, the thumbnails are a little bit dark. Indeed, I agree. The white lines, yeah, that's a problem. When the also here this is really hard to see. This is really hard to see. Make the lines thicker, because when thumbnails are smaller, then also these lines are really hard to see. Make these lines thicker. Yeah. Keep working on your thumbnails, but they are visual, and that's what a lot of people absolutely miss, and try to avoid titles, repeat titles in thumbnails. And if you want to use text in the thumbnail, try to use as less text as possible. And if you use text, then make it something punchy, or make that the reason to click on that video. For example, with the Meccano, that was the reason to click was that it was the first in the world. That is a reason to click for viewers. Thank you, Crypto Trading. It's really fun to do a channel like this, because a lot of people struggle with this. A lot of people struggle with this. Let me take a look at the next one. I wouldn't use an arrow, says a brown code 67. Exaggerate the graphic. Yeah. Yeah, it depends a little bit on the situation, but I think that you're right. Let me take the next one. Oh yeah, Torek and 50. I hope I pronounced that right. I see your review here. Let's take a look at your channel. Let's take a look at your channel. Subscribe 2 times. Oh, be very careful with that. Because when you subscribe 2 times, you're not subscribed at all. When you click on the subscribe button twice. Okay. Okay. I see, and I see that in the channel submissions also, please subscribe to my channel. Okay, but you haven't given me any reason why. That sounds really bad, but I don't like the spamminess, the spammy character of subscribe to my channel, when you do a channel review, because why would I want to subscribe to your channel? And that's also the thinking behind for a lot of viewers. Why would I subscribe to your channel if I'm not interested? Because if I'm interested, then I will watch videos, and then it's valuable for me to subscribe. But when you make videos and I'm not interested in your videos, and I'm subscribed to your channel, and you have a lot of subscribers like that, then it will hurt your channel, because people subscribe and they don't watch your content. What do you think that the algorithm thinks about your content if people subscribe and never return again? Because that's a bad signal. If you can make viewers return on your videos, and one of the reasons is to make them watch, how to do that is to make them watched until the end, because then they reach the end, you can sell them on the next video in your end screen. If you can make viewers return, that is much more valuable to the algorithm than people clicking on a subscribe button, because that actually sells ads to YouTube and makes YouTube money when you make viewers return. YouTube is all about keeping viewers on the platform and making them watch as many videos as possible, because then they make more money with ads. So you want to try to make that happen for YouTube, because then the YouTube algorithm will reward you for that. Torek and Fifi says, 50, sorry. I know that's a joke about the subscribe button. Yeah, but you don't want to entice viewers to unsubscribe. At least that would be my opinion. Can you, in your channel header, talk about why viewers should subscribe? What makes your channel unique compared to the rest? Because if I say, for example, for the easy tutorials on DJing, I'm talking about my DJ channel, then or 1 minute tutorials on DJing, for example, that's a unique reason for viewers to subscribe, because they've seen one video, they clicked on my channel, they see my channel header, okay, it's all 1 minute videos. So that's why I'm subscribing to that channel, because I'm going to see more of that content. Now you don't give viewers a reason to subscribe. And I would describe what your channel is about. And also here, why do you have a logo over your face? Or at least the cartoon face over here? Max Gamer says, just submitted. Great. Max, did you did you find the course? Well, we talked in the comments about that people thought it was the course was a scam. No, it wasn't. It was just me giving people access for a really low amount of money to the course. Thank you so much for reviewing, says Crypto Trading today. It means a lot to me. Thank you very much. I hope that it is useful indeed, and that you can use the advice. Okay. Whoa! I see your views. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh man, you did a really good job. You did a really good job with your views. Yeah, I did, says Max. Okay, great. Got the course, and it's packed with value, says Rick Can. I hope so. I hope that it is actually useful. I built the course, not a joke course, to make a course that is actually helpful to people. Instead of just a joke course of just 10 videos, after which you still learn nothing. Okay, let's go back to the channel review. Not a real trailer. I made my own. Do you see that this is a reason to click for viewers on a video? Not a real trailer. Okay, that is already weird. I see the Netflix logo because that gives me a little bit of trust already. And I see a teddy bear, which is a little bit strange. If I would improve this thumbnail, you didn't do bad at all, but I think I would make the teddy bear stand out a little bit more. Maybe up the saturation a bit. Here it is great, okay, because it is a little bit mysterious. Also here, yeah, it might help to make it stick out. But nevertheless, you did something that really resonated with viewers. And why did this didn't do as well as these? What makes Doko so honest? I think, yeah. There is a in thumbnails you try to create a curiosity gap, the gap between what people know and want to know. And the bigger the want to know is, for example, when I tease 5.5 million views, that is a really big want. But if I can give you $1 million, that is an even bigger want. The bigger the want, the better it works in videos. That's why money videos always work very well, because people always want to earn more money. I think here that the curiosity gap is too big, because I'm not really sure what is in the video. What makes... Could you, because the title says already honest, and your thumbnail also. What if you made the text his face? Or I didn't watch the video, so I don't know one of the reasons. But can you, because I think I like the title because it implies that there is more information to be had in the video. The what. Also for the why, by the way. You're probably giving a couple of reasons why he is so honest. If you mention one of those reasons in your thumbnail, it might work better than now. But again, I think a lot of creators would kill for 30,000 views in their 1, 2, 3, 4th video. And here there is still. There is a curiosity gap, but is it so big? I don't think so. I am triggered especially because of the text, not a real trailer. So I would definitely continue with that strategy. Okay. I see something funny happening here. Well, it's not funny, but do you see the audience retention here? This is they added that over the last 3 months or so. That's a thing that YouTube added that is only visible on videos with a couple of views. What is it? 10,000, maybe 100,000 views or so. So this is a really ideal way to cheat a little bit on your audience retention, because when you make a video and you look at your competition, you can spot where viewers leave the video. In this case, you can see that people skip the video. They come into the video, they see the Netflix logo, then they immediately are going to skip, because that I can see here. There is a huge drop off here. So I think your audience retention drops here below, I think below the 80%. And you see, I see what you try to do here. It's a trailer. It's in the form of a Netflix trailer. I get that. But YouTube, technically speaking, it is not the most wisest decision, because you see people skipping this part. And over here, now there is value for viewers in the video. So basically you wasted their time. It didn't hurt your views, but just something to be... I would, if I would do this, would do a do-over of this video, I would make this Netflix logo much quicker. I get that because you tease the Netflix thingy, and that's one of the reasons probably why it works. But that Netflix logo needs to be 1 second and immediately go into this part of the video. So there is footage directly. Because nowadays we have autoplay, and especially on mobile phones, on YouTube Home, you can hover with your mouse over a thumbnail and it automatically starts playing. But on the mobile phone, it's even worse. If you start scrolling, then the video already starts playing. And those first few seconds are so crucial because people can already see into the future what they are going to see. And if they see that there are letters on the screen, they might not click on your video. And it isn't necessary. And the reason why this did, by the way, this video so well is because of your thumbnails. Audience retention, yes, it is important. So I would definitely see if you can try to improve this. But having clickable thumbnails is what gets you the view, because of the click you will get the view. Yeah, you tease something. It's weird. That's the thing. That is what makes this video so appealing. It's weird. Yeah, I think the visual interest is there in the rest of the videos. In the rest of the video. Yeah, really well done. Really well done. I would definitely repeat this format of the Netflix stuff. And there is something with the teddy bear. Is that the theme here? Is this? It has something to do, yeah, with a bunny. Yeah. Really fun. Really fun. Continue with this. Continue with this. Thank you for submitting the channel. Stefan says, glad I found your live stream. Welcome, Stefan. I saw you a couple of times in the comments. That's the word. It's getting late over here. It didn't work because he isn't very famous as Torik and Fifi. Oh, that could be. Yeah. The Darko, you mean? With this video over here. That's absolutely true. If I would make a video about Mr. Beast, it would probably get more views than when I make a video about... I'm thinking about making a video about Catherine Manning. And I know because more people know Mr. Beast because it has, 100 million subscribers or so, and Catherine Manning has only 500,000. So more people know Mr. Beast and probably are much more likely to click on my video than when I would make a video about Catherine Manning. So, and that is, how do they call that? Not trend hacking, but at least face hacking? Is that a word? But you get what I mean. Any suggestion on business channels? Says Living the Springs. In what kind of sense do you mean? Can you do please mine? I'm blowing up. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, submit the channel. The link is in the description, and also it's here below. Agreed says horology, biology. Awesome that you do offer reviews. Yeah, I think so. It's really fun. It's really fun to help people out. Let's take the next one. I like doing live streaming. I think it's really fun. The downside to live streaming is that there is so much going on at the same time. I have to press buttons and keep an eye out that I'm in the frame, and that I change up the scenery once in a while, the scenes in OBS. Oh, by the way, do you think it's fun to make a live stream about live streaming once? About stream decks and webcams and OBS and that kind of stuff? Living the Springs. Who was blowing up? Who was blowing up? Who was blowing up? Summit Daily? Summit Daily. I don't see your channel here. Submit it. Then I'm going to take a Living in the Springs. Business channels. What do you mean by business channels? Colorado Springs Living. Let's chat on video. Okay. Colorado Springs Living. Oh, you're a real estate agent. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The reason why you sell is because you give value to people. And a lot of people mistake, I'm not saying that you do that, I'm looking into your channel, but what I see a lot of business people do is they think from their own perspective, I need to sell stuff, so I need to make 5-minute commercials. And that's not how YouTube works. If you want to do that, then make a YouTube ad. But for business channels, make sure that viewers get value. The reason why I do the content and also the live streams is because I want to get eyeballs on my content. And so viewers know how valuable I am and what I can bring to them. And then I can try to get them to my coaching, and the video training is a perfect example of that, because those are the things that make me the money. YouTube ads is not what makes me the money. Everything around that, so the coaching, the courses, all the digital stuff, the ebooks, that kind of stuff. In this case, I think you're trying to sell houses, so try to think from the perspective of viewer. How can you help them? What is in the same realm for you? People are into houses, so they like to see houses. Okay. I'm going to take a look at the chat real quick. Local business channels. Living the Springs. Local business channels. Then you should make local content. Do you do that? I think so. Goodbye, Colorado. Surprising reasons people are leaving Colorado for Florida. I would take a different approach for this video. If it is surprising reasons that viewers are leaving, can you give an example in the thumbnail of what you're talking about? Because when I purely look at the thumbnail, Goodbye Colorado, if I'm scrolling past that, it doesn't stop the scroll. If I'm scrolling past that, I don't think, oh, I need to watch that video purely based on the thumbnail. So can you give an example? Because one of the surprising reasons, can you visualize that in your thumbnail? One of those reasons. And if you have trouble visualizing stuff, then there's really easy trick for that. You can just Google it. Google. And you type in why do people leave Colorado? Because of the weather. No, that's really easy to visualize. Because they have too many signposts. Just spitballing here. Signposts. And you have trouble to... How can you visualize a signpost? Just type in signpost and click on images. Because then you get a whole slew of ideas. Oh, how can you visualize signposts? Signpost is a really bad example, but I can't, on top of my head, quickly think of another thing. I was thinking about how on earth do I visualize a course, and that's how I came with the signpost thing. Eventually, I ended up doing the screenshot of the course itself, but still it's really hard to make out that it is a course. So and only the left column of the screenshot and the video in it makes clear that it is a course. I don't think it's the best visualization, but I came on that idea by typing in course on YouTube, and then I saw the signposts. Also, stock websites like Pexels or so can help you out with that. Hey, says Schofield Studios, welcome. Dexxter, I would like to say thank you for taking the time to do the channel reviews. No problem, AJ. I just joined. How do you get reviews? You can submit your channel via the link here below, and it's also in the description. Have a great day, everyone, says AJ. Have a great day, AJ. I found the form. Great. Do I have to accept? Yeah, that's a thingy. That's a Google thingy. I got slapped on the wrist by Google that I needed to have an annoying cookie bar on my site. It has a lot of advantages living in the EU, but not cookie wise. Not cookie wise, because now we're yeah. Life has not been easier with the cookie stuff, regretfully. Black Forest, best neighborhoods in Colorado Springs. Also here for this video, what if I scroll past this and I see this video, why should viewers click on that video? And that's why you want to make the thumbnail first before you make the video, because if you can't make the thumbnail, then don't make the video, because then you already know that you don't give viewers enough reason to click on your video. And only go ahead with the projects where you know how to make viewers click. And it is no problem to leave a project alone. I have projects, video projects in my projects folder that are 2-3 months old, but I still haven't found a way to visualize and to make that video clickable. But the video idea is there, and I think it's a good video idea. But if I can't make it visual, then there is no reason to make the video. It's such a waste of time. Black Forest, don't buy. Goodbye. Now a good time to buy a house in Colorado Springs. Oh, it's really easy to spice that up. Now everything is going down. Make it more dramatic. Make an arrow, for example, that is going down. Maybe a little bit of a mystique or intrigue. Okay, why should I buy? And try to visualize that it is about houses. Because now it could be don't buy groceries or toilet paper or whatever. I don't know as a viewer. And viewers scroll by. This is not a mobile phone, but let's say this is a mobile phone. Viewers scroll by really quickly. And you want to stop the scroll. The number one thing that gets you the views is your thumbnail. And I found that out the hard way. One of the reasons that my Social Video Plaza channel didn't grow that well is because I needed to learn to make better thumbnails. And now I'm trying to get the trick, and I need to be better than the competition. That's the whole shtick. I need to be better at making thumbnails than the competition, because only then I get the views. And I noticed over the last 2-3 years on YouTube with channels like who's really good at making thumbnails? Ad from Film Booth. He's really good at making thumbnails. I have a problem because I'm not good in making thumbnails as Ad. Or the same for channel makers. Neil, no, what's his name? doesn't matter. He's really good at making thumbnails and getting video ideas. No, he's not. He's not that good at making thumbnails. He's really good in video ideas. Something that viewers want to click. And that's why he gets the views. But those are pretty new channels. And when I look at some more sophisticated channels, like, do we still know... Oh, what's his name? He just sold the channel to vidIQ. What's his name? But there are a couple of YouTube educators that have a really hard time right now, and they're struggling with the same thing as I do right now. They're struggling with the competition. They don't know how to make their videos and their thumbnails more clickable, so the competition surpasses them. The thumbnails are so incredibly important. And one of the reasons that I did to fix that, I hired some help to look at my thumbnails, and I'm also on Fiverr to see if I still need to think about what makes the video clickable. But if you have trouble getting the idea across with the technical details of making a thumbnail pretty, go on Fiverr. Because there, for a couple of bucks, you have a pretty decent thumbnail. It's not amazing, but in general speaking, it is pretty decent. Living the Spring says, thank you for the tips. I hope they are helpful. Nate from Channel Makers, indeed. Recently, I'm getting literally like 4 to 5 views, even on shorts. Why is this happening? Can you say? Well, shorts and long form content, those are two completely different things. When it comes to shorts, is probably your watch time, because that's the only thing that the YouTube algorithm can look at to gauge viewer satisfaction a little bit, because it's not in the likes, it's not in the subscribes, it is mainly in your how long people watch. For the long form content, it is probably your thumbnails and your video ideas. Thumbnails, video ideas, those are the things that get you the views. And that's why it's important to know your audience. And by the way, if I'm saying knowing your audience in the training, literally, it's $1. You can't go wrong there. The link is in the description. If you know your audience, then you know what triggers your audience. I ask questions in the training about what makes viewers... What are their fears? Because if you know what are their fears, for example, a fear of you is not growing on YouTube with Bhaskar G-O-T Barman. Sorry, I'm butchering your name. With your 4 or 5 views, your anxiety, your problem is not growing on YouTube. So what I could do is make a video that goes in on that fear. I use your fear to get the click. And if you know what their fears is, their motivators, what makes them trigger, then you know what kind of video ideas that work very well, but you also know what kind of thumbnails, for example, that trigger with them. Or when you make a video for a younger audience, you would make much more colorful thumbnails, for example, than for someone that is a little bit older. Or for I'm coaching right now a channel in yoga. Yeah, you can't make a screamy thumbnail in the yoga space, because yoga is all about calm and all about serenity, and that doesn't fit the audience very well. So in that case, the thing that was the challenge is to make it and clickable and serene, and that it doesn't be screamy, because that it defeats the whole purpose of yoga. I changed my channel name, says Almissa Gaming. I'm getting less views than before. Does that change? I don't think that one has to do with the other, to be honest. I think that something else is going on. Gaming is really, really hard. I think it's one of the most competitive spaces on YouTube. Also there, thumbnails. I think it's thumbnails and video ideas, and especially also in gaming. if you do gaming, then please use your face, because one of the reasons that people stick around is because of your personality or of who you are. The only reason to stick out is because of your personality. Viewers want to watch your video because it's you and not because it's someone else. But that takes a while to get a foot on the ground. Colorado Springs. Yeah, thank you for submitting your channel. Oh, one little tip: try to make the header a little bit more easy. There's a lot going on, so I would stick to just one call to action. So, or the phone number here, or do the let's video chat. And I think I would strike this. Maybe even add a house. And I know your background is giving a lot away about what your video is about. Can you make this written fonts? Also for thumbnails, by the way, written fonts are really hard to read, and especially when things are small. A channel header on a mobile phone is really small, and things like a word that is written, or it looks like it's written, is really hard to read because it is so small. So yeah, and can you what makes you unique? Also one of the questions in the course, by the way. What makes you unique compared to all the other videos and all the channels? Because that gives also viewers a reason to subscribe and to click on your videos. Torek and Fifi says, 50, sorry. Let me say gaming, no, except for people that know your channel by name. Yeah, oh, that's a good point. If people know you by your channel name and you change your channel name, then you have probably a problem. If you have kept your your avatar of your channel, then probably things are fine, because they see, especially when your thumbnails have the same type, then people see that it is still you, even though you changed your channel name. I would love to know why my views have gone down a lot. When I release a video, I get a big spike. That's always the case. I gain subs, then the stats look great, and then after 48 hours, it dumps, so to speak. It always dumps. Also, that's in the video training. Sorry. For $1, you can't go wrong. The link is in the description. But there is a lesson in the thumbnail training, in the video training, that explains how the typical flow of a YouTube video is. What is the life cycle of a YouTube video? How long does it take you to get views? There is always a spike in the beginning. Also for shorts, by the way, shorts are a spike and then the video is dead. That's always the case with shorts. Shorts don't live very long. And that's the same on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok. That's all short-lived videos. So you make those videos for just one day and your 15 minutes of fame, that's it. Then it's over, video dead. YouTube is the only social media platform where videos live longer. And especially when you focus on YouTube search, then videos can live longer. And especially when you focus on really tiny topics, then you can get views on videos for 5 years. I've uploaded in 2017 a video about a DJ player. That video still gets me 100, 150, 200 views a day. It's really ridiculous because not a lot of people made videos about the topic. And it was a really bad video, in the sense of quality. The value was good, the quality was bad. I lost my train of thought here. But thank you for submitting the channel. A great channel, and keep making videos, and it helps to show your face in the thumbnails, and especially when you want to sell people, in this case, a house, then that helps a lot. Make videos on topics that viewers are interested in, that are also interested in buying a house. Because then you gain their trust by just giving value. Because then they know that you're not scamming them. For example, it's just an example. Because it's all about trust. People buy because they trust you. The funny thing is, I saw that today. The people that I see a lot on my channel, for example, those were the first ones to buy the course and to buy all the upgrades with the thumbnail training, with the coaching, because those are the people that know I can bring them the value they want. So they are the first ones to buy. Thank you for submitting the channel. I submitted, says Torek. WPM. We says we say wait we we say W is we in Dutch. Let's take the next one, which means peeing in English. So the confusion all over the place. Living the Springs. Max. I saw your channel. Max. Level up your game. The best Fortnite tutorials. Max Gamer. Okay, tutorials about Fortnite. Can you show that visually in the channel header? Oh, you don't see it. Can you show that visually in the header? That it is about Fortnite? I'm not a real Fortnite person, but is this... No, this is also your channel avatar. I don't think it's a character in Fortnite. You can look at Fortnite thumbnails, for example, because that tells a lot. Because there are a lot of good Fortnite thumbnails out there. By the way, that makes it also really hard, because there are a lot of videos on Fortnite out there. So it all comes down to your uniqueness. The reason why I say look at your thumbnails is because then you can make your channel header more visually, that people know instantly, oh, okay, this channel is about Fortnite. If you can't show that visually, then you don't have to do that. The best Fortnite tutorials, the best is a really difficult word, because the best doesn't say anything. It only means something when viewers know you and that they can say it's the best. But let's say, let's pick the example that I talked about earlier. If you do 1 minute tutorial, there's nothing to dispute about that. It is a 1 minute tutorial, and the best is an opinion, and not you can't prove that it is the best. You need to show that. Okay. What's the description you gave me? The reason why I ask that is the description of your channel, because then I know if you thought about what makes this video unique. Because now I only see gaming, but what's the reason that viewers need to subscribe to your channel? What do you bring to the table that others don't? Because gaming is very broad. A problem I see here is you say it's about Fortnite, but this video is about Minecraft. And who's Alex Becker? I'm not into the Fortnite community, so I am not sure if I'm saying stupid stuff, because your audience is the Fortnite audience. I'm not your typical audience. If that is a famous person in the Fortnite community, then yes, then that then that might get the view. Sneeko ban proves the media is corrupt. Okay, but do you see there's a discrepancy here between Fortnite, because these videos are not about Fortnite? Because if you would summarize what these videos were about, what would it be? Because if you have a reaction channel, then viewers expect to see more reactions. If I saw this video and looking by the amount of views, Sneeko reaction. Oh yeah. The views are because you have a connection there with a famous YouTuber, so their face drives your views. Let me take a look at your rest of your videos. Okay, try to think about what makes your videos unique, because you need to stand out. This is such a hard space. What always helps when you want to make a video is to do research a little bit. If you're focusing, if you have trouble getting the view, and especially when you have a gaming channel, for example, that is really hard to get the view. I would start focusing on YouTube search, because making a super clickable title thumbnail is so incredibly hard to focus YouTube, to trigger YouTube home and suggested. Then I would focus on YouTube search, because with a little bit of proper keyword research, also in the course, by the way, €1, you can't go wrong. $1, sorry, the link is in the description. But I lost my train of thought here. Oh yeah, if you focus on really niche topics, then you're able to rank for that, and you don't have a lot of competition, so it is easier to rank for that. And especially when you have a small channel, even if it is 200, 500,000 views, that is still a lot of views for a small channel. And when you can repeat that over and over again, you start to gain an audience that the YouTube algorithm can see a pattern in. The only thing that the algorithm does is looking for patterns. What do viewers do? Patterns in viewing behavior. If viewers are into this kind of videos, they are probably also into those kinds of videos, because a lot of people that watch this also watch that. So let's suggest them more of those videos. Patterns. So you need to feed the algorithm data, but that feeding the algorithm, that takes a lot of views. Feeding AI data, it takes at least 10,000 views, at least 100,000 views. That making AI reliable is really, really hard, and that's why we still don't have self-driving cars, because there are so many situations with traffic that is really hard to cover all fringe cases. And we're talking about lives when we talk about cars. So if you can't make the AI reliable, then don't do it. So feed the algorithm data, and that's a lot of data. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Your competition, Max. I think your channel is not about Fortnite. It is about Minecraft. So what is your competition when it comes to Minecraft? Minecraft, easiest weed to farm. Minecraft, how do you write easiest? Easiest crop farm. This is your competition. Oh, wheat, sorry. Wheat. This is your competition. Also here, you have a gaming channel. Try to show your face, because that's what gives you the connection with your viewers. You have to fight against these thumbnails. Minecraft auto farm. If I want to know how to farm wheat, if there's a way to make it on autopilot, I would definitely want to know that. That's the reason to click for this first video. Also the second. 400,000 views, 3.6 million views, Jesus. 4 easy starter farms, survival Minecraft. By the way, oh no, that's not the case for this video. What I wanted to say, sometimes the third or fourth or maybe fifth search result is not related to your search query, because YouTube wants to give a little bit of variety in search traffic. But do you see that these thumbnails are really clear on what they do? Because probably you'll recognize this screen. You'll recognize the wheat. Oh, he tried to copy this thumbnail. The before and after works really well. Yeah. He communicated the goal of the video: unlimited fuel. That's what you want. That's what viewers want to know. So that gives me, oh, yeah. Prove my point here. Auto food, again, it's the autopilot. Viewers are lazy. They want the easiest way from A to B. Or the quickest way from A to B. So a 1-minute tutorial, for example. That's a huge reason to click. No, it is a reason to click. It's not the most huge reason. Wheat farm, fast. Yeah, fast and easy. Fast, easy. Fully automatic, easy. I don't think it's the best thumbnail in the world, but generally speaking, yeah, it's that arrow always works. That arrow always works because, and this is a before and after also. Before, this is the before, this is the after. AFK, away from keyboard, wheat farm. Yeah, that's what you want to know. It helps to have a really good video idea. I saw a tip last week, and I think, was it Mr. Beast? It was a big YouTuber. I don't know which one it was. But he says, make a list of 100 video ideas and only pick the first one. And with the in the sense of the best one. The other ones are not enough. You need to have the very, very, very best video idea for your video. And a lot of people are rushing to the camera and trying to record as fast as possible, write the script maybe even already, but wait with writing the script, filming the video until you have a really great video idea and a really great title, really great thumbnail. Only if these three things are in order, then go and make the video. Because if you don't make the thumbnails that you can't make, in other words, if you can't make a thumbnail clickable, if you don't go ahead with a video project, if you don't have a clickable thumbnail, you will never make bad videos again, in the sense of that the thumbnail is not clickable or the video idea is not clickable. Max, I hope this helps. Let me take a look at the chat real quick. Max Gamer says, yeah, I need to update my channel as a whole. Banner, brand, about, brand, everything. I've mainly been experimenting with what I want to upload. That's why it all looks so messy. Yeah, okay, yeah, I am all for experimenting. And especially when you're stuck, if views are going down, try different things. Try to see if you can do something else than what you normally did. Often when you do those kinds of things, you're somehow you open a door somewhere, and that door probably never leads you to where you want to be, but you get a lot of valuable information to eventually get to where you want to be. Even if it is one comment on a video that says, oh, can you make a video on XYZ? And it makes a click in your brain. Ah, that's what I need to do. experiment with a lot of things if things are not going the way you want. I did, by the way, the same thing. Because things on my main channel for the YouTube education didn't go according to plan, I uploaded videos to a brand new channel, and don't you know, that channel blew up. Exactly the same videos with exactly the same thumbnails. But that's why I knew, that's why those thumbnails are so important. Because I'm focusing constantly on the same audience, and I can't somehow get out of that audience, which gives me 500, only 700 views. And when I upload it to a new channel, so it's not the content, it is something else. It is that I'm constantly being promoted to the same audience. And if the YouTube algorithm has the wide, is not biased yet towards an audience, then I'm going like crazy. That was an experiment, but it gave me so much valuable insights. I made 3 videos or so about it. I submitted to our channel, says Torik. I think that's a different farm, says Kryptonite. Oh, that could be. Neng Croquette says, oh, that's a long time ago that I saw you here. I mean, my channel is 8 years old, and I came from gaming, and I switched to another niche a year ago. Yeah, if you want to make your life a little bit easier, pick another niche than gaming. Because it can take you a really long time, and I noticed that when you have a really hard time growing a channel, and I'm speaking from experience here, it is so frustrating when there is not a lot of incentive to go any further, and a lot of people will quit, and that's a shame. Because did you know, by the way, is that, what was it, 1% or so only reached 10,000 subscribers? Because a lot of people just quit before that. Venice says, can you review me? Yeah, submit the channel to on my website. The link is in the description. It's also here, down here. The image is mirrored, so when I'm pointing this right to the wrong thing. Oogie, the next one. Living the Springs, Schofield Studios. Ooh. What do we have here? Schofield Studios. Something with camera and films, I think. Also here, what is your unique reason why should viewers subscribe? I like that it is visual, that you give visual clues what this channel is about, because it's about films. Also, that is something that I ask for in the training, video training, $1 only today, Black Friday, with the code Black Friday 2020 in the description. One of the things that I ask for is what makes this channel unique, and how do you communicate that to your audience? If you know what makes your channel unique, then you can put it also in your channel banner. For example, the reason why I started my YouTube advice channel is because I thought that there was a lot of BS YouTube advice out there. I still think there is. Luckily, there are some new channels like for example, Nate from Channel Makers, etc. Those are really good channels. But there is an old generation of YouTube creators. Let's put it that way. That gives YouTube advice. It's really hard to stomach. Not testing and just repeating each other. So I thought that there was a unique opportunity to give some tested strategies. And when I find something out, I make a video about it. For example, the new channels and that thumbnails are so important, and that watch time is less important than a good thumbnail, for example. That CTR doesn't matter, that kind of stuff. That tags don't matter anymore, that kind of stuff. I think that's really important that people that know that. So my unique reason is for viewers to watch is the testing stuff. Okay, let's go back to Schofield Studios. Whoa, terrifying. Okay, the scene that makes the visit terrifying. The scene that makes the visit terrifying. Try to avoid the right corner. Yeah, I want to see an example of that. I want to see an example of what is so terrifying about that. Because now I see only 2 children and a woman. And to me, there's nothing terrifying about that. When I look at this, for example, that's terrifying. Can you give a reason or a mystery for this one? By the way, top 10 videos, top 5, top 3 videos, those work always very well because people always want to know number 1. So they keep sticking around in the video until they have seen number 1. So that's why that works very well. That's why there are a lot of channels that only do top 10 videos. One huge problem with John Wick Chapter 2. Also here, I want to have an example, and I want that example to be visual. And it can be a mystery that you don't reveal with an arrow and a black box, for example. That could be. Don't do that for every single video, or pixelate. What I see in the financial niche a lot is I see people saying I've earned blah 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 amount of money. And then they pixelate the amount of money. So viewers know, okay, I'm going to see how much money he made, how he did it. But he didn't give away the main thing. But it is clear that he made a lot of money with that. Okay, the reason Look Who's Back is awful. Is this... luckily, it's visual, and that's really good. But what your audience is film buffs. Have you looked at which films? Because for example, Look Who's Back. That's a art house movie. I don't think that a lot of people are interested in an art house movie. But Jurassic Park was an A movie years ago, with millions of visitors and millions of video, VHS, DVD, Blu-ray copies sold. So they're purely because of audience, this video has a higher potential than this one. If you target broader videos, then you generally have a broader audience, then you generally have also a lot of more competition because a lot of people do that. But know that your potential audience for these kinds of videos are really small. What the problem is with this video, I don't know which movie it is about. Makes the visit the movie. Oh, how you can do that? The Visit, by doing quotes. The Visit terrifying. It is all about communicating what the video is about, and you need to assume that people don't know anything. Could you give me some advice, says Brown Code 67. I submitted that well. Yeah, then probably I will get to it. It's all about getting the click. If you're too niche, you won't get the click. This might be too niche. Because it's a German movie, right? Or not? I do think it's a German movie. But Jaws, yeah, that's a really famous movie. But do you also see that your audience, how old is your audience, for example? Also, that's in the course, $1 below, the link below with the code Black Friday 2022. How old is your audience? Define your audience, because this movie is pretty old. What is it? 30 years old? 20? No, 80s? It was the 80s. This was the 90s. But this was a much more recent movie. John Wick, I believe that is a much more recent movie. Thor, that's a much more recent movie. So you see that your target audience is all over the place in sense of ages. I can imagine if I saw Thor and I want to, and I'm from the age that I think Thor is absolutely amazing, and the next video you publish here is about Jurassic Park, which I don't know because I'm not that old, then I won't watch that video. And what I already said, YouTube looks at a couple of things, make people click, make people watch longer, and make people return. You have a problem with making people return. Vengeance movie review, I don't know that movie. Almost Perfect, the two biggest problems with Prey. Also, try to find an example that people think, oh, okay, is that a problem? I never thought about that as a problem. I want to know that. Or maybe a problem that is super obvious, but you say those are the two biggest problems. In other words, you gave already one problem away, but there is another one to watch. What I said earlier, video titles like the what, the why, those are titles that suggest that there is more information in the video. I'm thinking about making a video about Catherine Manning, for example, and it's going to be titled something like why Catherine Manning's channel is dying, something like that. So I can give multiple reasons, but when I tease one fact, one mystery, and I solve that mystery in the video, then people click away. For example, is this pen the best pen in the world? I'm just spitballing here. If people know the answer, they click away. So that's not a good video title or a good video idea. That's why you should think ahead before you make the video about what your title and your thumbnail is going to be, because then it is much easier to make a video around a clickable title and thumbnail than make a thumbnail around a clickable. No, it's much easier to make to have the thumbnail first, because then you can make the video around that. Because that would be a bad title. Can this pen write blue? When I know that answer, there's nothing left for me in the video. When I say why this pen can't write blue, for example, then it's a why question. Then I expect to see, as a viewer, multiple reasons. So there is a reason for me to stick around after I've seen the first reason, because then I want to see the rest of the reasons also. The other reason why the video title "Why This Pen Can't Write Blue" is good is because it's a pen that writes blue. There is something strange about that. Why can't that? That's the question you want to raise. Why can't this pen write blue? That's weird. You want to know that. Why a blue pen can't write blue? Because it's against the grain. It is weird. It is strange. And things that work well is things that are exaggerated, like what I talked about, the roller coasters. That's exaggerated. You want to see that because that's exaggerated. That's something you can't do at home. Blow up a car, for example. You can't do that at home. At least I hope you can't. But that's why you want to see that. That's why you want to see a YouTube video of a prank or something that you cannot do yourself. That's also true for tutorials because you don't know that yourself. And something that is strange. Veritasium had a video that said these ones are the ones to look out for, and it was about asteroids, why the small asteroids were the ones to look out for. And that was such a brilliant title because you think, hey, the big stones, those are the ones that are a problem for Earth. But those are not the problems. And he teased that in his title and thumbnail. Brilliant title and thumbnail because it is against the grain. It is not that obvious. Making thumbnails is super hard. And what I'm developing my thumbnail training right now. I first wanted to have the first part of the course out of the way. And I'm now going to focus on the thumbnail training. These are the things that are in the thumbnail training. I've written out a lot of stuff already, but I need to record it and I need to organize it a bit. So there is a sort of a story flow in the training. Thanks for submitting your channel. I hope the advice is useful. Let's take a look at the next one. The next one. Oh, where's my browser? Here. I saw someone asking for brown coat. What's your channel name? And it's because I don't see you here. In the meantime, I will take a look at... Oh, I see Stefan. I saw you a couple of times in the comments. So let's take a look at your channel. Stefan, I looked at your channel before. So let's take a look at what you changed. I don't know exactly what I said anymore. Personal empowerment, music and motivation. Personal empowerment through music and motivation. Yeah, I like your positive attitude. And that you're also in the comments to comment. And also, by the way, on... it's getting late. Discord. On the Discord server. Your videos. Lies. One way to lie like a pro. Okay, Stefan, I talked about the one. Okay, it's a short video, but I talked just now about giving viewers multiple reasons to watch a video. In the sense that there are multiple reasons in a video. For example, with a what or a why question. One way to lie like a pro. If you've given away that lie, then viewers will click away. What secrets? Is there something that you can do to tell lies? I had trouble coming up with an example that we could search for. Let's go to Pexels. Pexels.com and type in lies. Oh. Lies. Oh, there are people that are lying. Oh, okay. A lie? How do they visualize lies? But I saw an auto suggestion. Lie detector. Okay, Pexels doesn't come up with something, but I know for sure that Google will. Lies. lie detector. Okay, and now let's take a look at images. And now we see examples of lie detectors. These are ideas that you can use for your own video. A graph like this, maybe not this exact graph, but now you have an idea. Oh, okay, this is how I can visualize lies. So you can look for an image, for example, on Pexels about lies, and in this case, graphs. This one, I think it's also really visual, and especially with the graph here, because viewers are much more able to quickly discern what a video is about purely by looking at the thumbnail, the visual representation of the thumbnail. Reading stuff takes longer than seeing stuff. And when I'm on YouTube, I scan, and not me, that is what viewers do. Viewers scan on YouTube Home what they should watch next. And what first grabs their attention is their thumbnail. So that thumbnail needs to be really good, and text is generally not the way to go, because you have text here. You have text in your title. What lies? Never let your viewers know how you do it. Okay, I do think that's an interesting title. But can you give an example of do what? For example, if you see someone behind a computer editing a video, then it is something visual. And you try, yeah, I get you try to visualize secrets. But I want to have more as a viewer. Artist mandate, artist code is mandatory for music success. Okay, giving viewers a statement generally doesn't work very well. The curiosity gap that misses here a little bit, because you are telling people this is what you need to do, and people generally don't want to listen to that. And maybe your video isn't that way, because I know a little bit of what kind of videos you make, and your video isn't probably that way, but it makes it come across because it is mandatory. What if you titled it something like why the artist code will get you, why a proper artist code will get you more Spotify listens, for example. That is a little bit different approach. Jazz extended, smooth jazz, no ads, long play, mix. Okay, Stefan, but the problem is, I'm thinking about audience here. If I'm into this because this music, if I'm into this, am I also into this? Because there's a musical theme here, and am I into this? That's defining your audience, knowing who your audience is. I'm not saying that it isn't, but that's what, when I purely look at your thumbnails, I think there might be something here that your audience might have trouble getting from video to video. The best time to post YouTube Shorts. I would try to stick to one theme, because now it is about YouTube. Now it is about YouTube, and this is music. If you want to do music, then do a music channel. If you want to do YouTube, then do a channel about YouTube. The YouTube algorithm tries to figure out who your audience is, and when your videos are very broad, if your channel is very broad, it takes it longer to realize, oh, this is your viewer. But when it, for example, only focuses on viewers that are into YouTube, which is a very competitive space, I can say, I can say from experience, then it knows better that it should suggest it to a YouTube audience, an audience that likes YouTube. If it is a music-loving audience, then it generally over time picks up on, oh, it's a music-loving audience. But when it's and the music-loving audience and the YouTube audience, that you make your YouTube journey harder and longer than it needs to be. And that's, by the way, the same thing for the gaming, what I said. Living the Spring says, bought the course. Thank you. Have an awesome day, everybody. I hope the course is useful and that you can take the tips that I talk about here. By the way, that is also a tip that I needed to figure out myself. I always wanted to give viewers everything, giving the whole picture, because I thought you needed to know that. When I talk about, for example, storytelling, when I make a video about storytelling, I know that viewers will click away because viewers don't know that they need to know about storytelling, because that makes it easier for people to reach the end of the video, which gets you more watch time, which gets you more advantage in the YouTube algorithm. But but people don't know that they need to know that. YouTube is all about the what, and a course is something that is all about the how. I tell you what you need to do. I tell you need to have more, a better audience retention, for example, or you need to make videos more clickable. But how on earth name do you do that? And that's why a course comes in. Because in the course, I'm focusing on teaching you, this is how you do that. When I talk about audience, I can say, yeah, you need to know age and things about your audience. Okay, but what exactly do you need to know? And that's something that is in a course, at least in my course. Because I answer that, and I take you by the hand step by step through the whole process of, okay, you've thought about your audience. Okay, now what is the goal of your channel? Because when you know the goal of a channel, then you can make more content towards that goal. When I say that kind of stuff in a YouTube video, people are gone because, yeah, goals, I only wanted to know this, and I'm not interested in the rest of the stuff. So YouTube is small, short bites, and especially YouTube Shorts, it is small chunks of information, but you never get the whole picture. And in a course, there you have the opportunity to tell people, okay, you should do this, and this. And do it in that order, because then you know what you need to do, and this is how you get the views. So small chunks of information, because even if you, for example, watched all these 4 videos, those are only small chunks of information out of a whole broad spectrum of building a YouTube channel. So there are videos on the channel, so there are videos in the spectrum of YouTube that I will never make, simply because I know that viewers don't want to know that. But they need to know that. And I made a lot of videos in the space of, I think that viewers need to know that, and that's the wrong approach. Always think, did I share the thumbnail? The thumbnail. Generally speaking, I have a pyramid here, and there are, make it a little bit bigger. I have a pyramid here, and generally speaking, the most audience is in the bottom of the pyramid. When I have, for example, a beginner's topic, like, for example, I did a video about the best software for music production. That's a typical beginner's topic. Most people are into videos most people that want to begin with music production want to know, okay, but which software do I want to use? But people in the pro category, which is the upper category, that's not a category that something that they want to know. But there are more beginners than professional music producers. So there's always more interest here. So the chances of a video getting more views in the beginner category is much, 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 much higher than the pro category. And the funny thing is that most creators make videos in the medium category and in the pro category, and often forget the beginners category. Or what they do is they make the most beginner video possible, an introduction, and then there is a whole broad spectrum of beginner topics that they completely skip, and then they go immediately to medium and pro. And that's your chance as a small YouTube creator, because that means that if not a lot of people are in this space, that there isn't a lot of competition either. But the views are there. In other words, you can get a lot of views on your YouTube videos. Stefan, thanks for submitting your channel. Amissa Gaming says I submitted 2 hours ago. Is it 2 hours? Oh yeah, I'm this is a long live stream. Yeah, that's when I'm having fun. I am having fun. Submitted. Sir Bear says the only thing I don't like about YouTube, the YouTube niches, it's like telling a chef he can only make salad or maybe vegetarian food. It's not all there really. I'm not really sure what you're trying to say with that. It's not about the chef, it's about the customer. The chef shouldn't make steak if the customer wants salad. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely true. Absolutely true. And that is a lot of creators think, oh, that's a good video idea because not a lot of videos are there on the topic. But have you thought about, have you researched if that is actually something that viewers are searching for? Is that actually something that viewers want to know? Because not always, it isn't always. For example, I one of the first videos I made on my DJ channel was about hearing loss. DJs want to know about the DJ tricks, about the scratching, about earphones, about gadgets, about DJ equipment. They don't want to know about hearing loss because it's not fun. And I made a video about hearing loss. Needless to say, that video tanked completely. So, knowing what your audience triggers is really, really, really important to get the view. Alyssa Gaming says, I bought the course. Great, I hope that it is useful to you. But I myself wouldn't walk into a store that only served veggies. That's a hard pass. Yeah, but you're talking about niches. Maybe you're not into veggies, but a lot of people are. And if you are a vegetarian, would you rather walk into a restaurant that only serves vegetarian, or would you rather walk into a restaurant that serves everything? The problem is with appealing to everybody that you will appeal to nobody. And that is especially true on YouTube. That is especially true for brands. A lot of people want to focus as broad as possible, but the riches are in the niches and not in the broad topic things. Those stores have huge varieties of customers. Brown Coat says, it is about appealing to an audience. It is about appealing to an audience and make them return to your YouTube channel. Begging won't help. There are more people here in the chat. Brown Coat, yeah. I see your channel here. Guys, I don't know if you've seen my list, but there is a huge list of people who submitted their channel. So it is sometimes hard to find a channel. Okay, Brown Coat, a gaming channel. Command blocks, redstone, circuitry, castles, superpowers, guns, missiles, farms, battle tactics, tutorials, and more. Brown Coat 67. Okay, it's super clear that it is about Minecraft. But what makes your channel unique compared to all the rest? What do you bring to the table that viewers should subscribe for? What is your unique reason? That you tease to people, hey, this is what I do. It is good that you describe a little bit what you do on your channel. But I think tutorials and more. More doesn't say anything. What do you mean with more? If it is about pranks or so, then say it's about pranks. Just looking at the chat a little bit. YouTube is the store, you're the product. You don't buy the cereal and get the steak in the box. Okay. My Iron Man level base is powered by command blocks. Command blocks. Okay, what's the stake for this video? I don't know. I don't know Minecraft, but is what's the stake? What's at risk here? Because a risk is it attention span, is storytelling in a video. It is something to look forward. It's a goal of a video, and that's what I said earlier in the stream. When it is about when you do vlogs, think about ahead about what you want to make. What the goal? What is the goal of the video? A stake or something that is happening. A prank, for example, is also a stake. That makes viewers want to watch. It's a goal. It's something to work towards again. Work towards. Iron Man level based on powered by command blocks. How would I improve that? I think this is the base. Okay, so visually it is clear. This is Iron Man. I think it's unique, but is this something that that a Minecraft audience super wants to know? For example, I'm researching. I want to make a video on my YouTube channel about YouTube advice. I want to make a channel in the retro gaming niche. I started the channel years ago. Didn't go very well. I eventually quit uploading videos. I want to blow up that channel. That's the goal of what I want to achieve. What I'm researching with the strategy in the course. $1 only today. Link in the description. I'm researching what makes me click as a retro video game lover on videos. For example, I'm into 90s retro video games. So what am I into? So I'm starting collecting video thumbnails. Also an assignment in the course, by the way. Start collecting your thumbnails. Thumbnails on YouTube. Thumbnails that you think of because you probably like Minecraft as well. I was looking for videos that first of all got a lot of views because I wanted to know where the interest was and what kind of thumbnails that I want to click on as a retro video game lover. And that's a process. I'm also working on other stuff, so that takes a lot longer than I wanted. But I'm still in the process of figuring out what triggers my audience. Because when I know that, then I can make titles and thumbnails towards. One of the things that I found is that videos that are about video games. So, for example, showing 100 video games in one video, or the best Sega Genesis games, or the best Master System games, whatever, that works really well. Because if I may not be a retro video game collector, but I have nostalgia for that. That's a really strong feeling. So maybe there's a game that I didn't know as a kid. That's a really nostalgia, really strong feeling. So I'm going to trigger nostalgia. I'm going to do that with colors, with the 90s neon thing. That is what I'm going to do. That is going to be the theme of the channel. The 100 games. So how do I represent that those are 100 games? Probably because I want to show you some characters. But those are the videos that get the most views. And when I take that back to my viewer pyramid, when I looked at that at the research for that channel, we don't have beginners here, but there were video game consoles that were very popular. For example, the NES was very popular. The Sega Genesis was really popular. The Master System, a little bit less. Or, well, it wasn't popular at all. The Game Gear wasn't popular at all. So when I make a video about Genesis games, I have a much larger audience. It's not a big... let me strike through the beginners and the pro. But when I make a video about the Sega Genesis, simply because more people have nostalgia for the Genesis, I have a much bigger audience for the Sega Genesis than for the Master System and the Game Gear, for example. So I know I need to make, if I want to views, I want to make videos about the Sega Genesis and not about the Master System, or I want to make videos about the NES and not directly about the Virtua Boy. Oh well, that can work because it is so obscure and a lot of people want to know about that, but it is not about the nostalgia feeling. It is about the something I didn't know that was around that period. But not a lot of people will have nostalgia for that. That is figuring out your audience. And know what triggers them. So I'm working already on titles, thumbnails. Another thing that I found, that having a box, just a plain box, a cardboard box with a question mark, what is in there? People want to, and then you say it's rare stuff. Or rare Sega stuff, or it is Sega or a Game Boy or whatever. People want to know what's in the box. And that's the same for Pokemon, for example. Some people collect Pokemon cards. They want to see what is in the packaging. That's a goal, by the way, also for a YouTube video. You want to see what is in the box. You want to see what is in the packaging. You want to see which Pokemon cards are in the packaging. That's the goal of the video, to see what is in there. But it is also, when we talk about curiosity gap, it is about, I get teased something that I want to know. I want to see what is in the box. I want to see that. Curiosity gap. And I'm missing a little bit the stake in this video right here. Is it going to explode? Is it... what is the advantage of having a level base powered by command blocks? What if you change the angle of this video? What happens if you make a base out of powered by command blocks, for example? That is a goal for a video. Also here, it's a video idea. Knowing before you make the video, think about, okay, this is the goal of the video. Because then you can have an angle that viewers want to watch. Because now, you made the video already, it's really hard to make a thumbnail now, to make that thumbnail clickable. Disguise yourself as any mob in Bedrock Edition. Me. I do think that this is something that viewers want to know. Disguise yourself as any Bedrock. Also here, the arrow that works. Sir Bear says this I can see, but then it's about 100% confident in the future of your product. which I don't think anyone truly is, not to mention maintain the love for your product. Just submitted says cruising old fart. Hope I'm not too late. I hope not. I hope not. Oh, whoops. Here, by the way, there is tension in this thumbnail. And can you see that purely because you want to know the ending of what happens? So I do think that visually speaking, this thumbnail is very, very good. Also here, my compliments that you try to make it visual. And also here, you don't use a lot of text. So my compliments for that. Because you're already a step further than a lot of other YouTube creators. Let me take a sip of my water. Control lightning in Minecraft with command blocks. Is this a how-to? How do command blocks look like, or do they look like any other blocks? The reason why I ask is because I want to make it visual. Because then you can show that in the thumbnail. And when you raise the stake, then it gives more reason to click. RPG Glass Bard. I'm a Dutch person. I don't know what a bard is. Bard class built in Minecraft you don't want to miss. Okay, it's good that you try to do something with you don't want to miss. By the way, if you want video title ideas and also video ideas, you can use my tool on Social Video Plaza. Under tools, there is the video title generator. And for example, when you, what was it? The Bard class build, and you type in Bard class build. And you type that in, it gives you a whole slew of suggestions for a video title. But also video ideas, because when you 10 things you should know about using glass bar. Well, that's a really good title, I think. What happens next? That could be something for those powered blocks. What was the name? Command blocks. Sorry, because command blocks. What happens? What happens next? Make sure the thumbnail is a teaser. Oh, okay. The idea was, well, for example, what happens next? This could be. This is a tutorial, but I do think that there would be. What happens next would be a good title for this. Because you want to see the ending of what happens. Probably. I'm not sure how Minecraft is going, but there are Grand Theft Auto, for example. You want to see the most spectacular crashes, for example. The top 10 most the most spectacular crashes with a car or with a tractor or a helicopter. Name a weird vehicle. Or a tank, because those are really hard to obtain. So that's an achievement. So that's what people want to watch and want to see on YouTube. RPG Glass Bard. I think this thumbnail could be stronger, because when I do the split second test, I close my eyes, I open the eyes, and I close them again. Okay, I know I'm not a Minecraft expert, but I don't think that people know what this video is about. Bard class build in Minecraft you don't want to miss. Yeah, I do think that you try to do something here with the title. So instead of you don't want to miss, this is $1 million Bard class build. The $1 million class. Yeah, the $1 million Bard class build tips. And then show an example of a building tip. So make it visual. We are visual human beings. But I do like... Okay, I see you change up your thumbnails. Yeah, you're really in the process of making your thumbnails more clickable, and I do think that you're on the right path. Fill and set block. How to get and use command blocks. Best command block. Okay. Yeah. The problem is also here the best doesn't say anything. You can better solve that with a curiosity gap. For example, the $1 million glass Bard build tips. That says more than the best. And the problem with, I know you change your thumbnails, but just as a general tip, these thumbnails are pretty much the same. So viewers might get the idea just purely by a glance that it is the same video and that they don't get anything new or unique in the next video. But nevertheless, I see you're in the process of improving your thumbnails. Really good, because making thumbnails is incredibly hard. That is a skill to master, and I can learn stuff. A lot of people can learn stuff, and probably everyone can improve. And I have to admit, thumbnails weren't my strong suit either. But as soon as I realized that thumbnails are the thing that gets you the views, even more so than audience retention, I really started to watch a lot of tutorials on making thumbnails, etc. Browncoat 67, thank you for submitting your channel, and thanks for being here. Let's take a look at the next one. Let me refresh the page. Who's here? AJ, are you still here? Because I see you submitted your channel. AJ. AJ. Yes, I have worms. I like this one. That's funny. That's really funny. Can you increase the resolution of this channel header, because these are a little bit blurry, and also this image. It is not the thing that people don't subscribe for, but just a neat little thingy. Is it really biodegradable? It's a question. The problem is it is a yes or no question. A better approach would be, why is it biodegradable? Should I add biodegradable products to a worm bin? And Necrosay has a really weird face with a green Okay, never seen that emoji. Should I add biodegradable? Yeah, the better approach would be a why. Or why you should add biodegradable products to a worm bin. Then also here it is a different approach to the video. So you will probably, when you know the title and thumbnail beforehand, then you will probably make another video. Another angle of the video, but you can still use the same information in that, because you probably talk about about worms. And
the day when you were a kid and you'd have a banana and you would throw it out the window, and as soon as it hit the ground, are biodegradable or compostable. Now show me the method of how it breaks down. But I know for a fact, if something gets hot enough, it will break down. But I know biodegradable things are such.
I like that you do something here with the image to make it more interesting. There are a couple of things, really easy things that you can do. I see you picked the filming location because your worms are probably in here. That's what I think just looking at the image. It might help to show the worms a little bit more, or that it is biodegradable, or what you want to biodegrade. Really easy tricks to make this image more interesting is doing a Ken Burns zoom in effect. I don't know which software you use, but something like Final Cut Pro, it is automatically in there. DaVinci Resolve, also the free version, it's in there. That makes the image zoom in really slowly, but that makes the image much more interesting. You can also use it sometimes a little bit quicker, zoom in to make a point, for example, when you say something really important. The other thing is to flip the image, because then you don't have to put the camera on another location. You can just flip the image, or make it zoom in just from one frame to the next, so it is a jump cut. That also helps. And if it is possible to make it visual, because this is a talking head video, people are dying to see B-roll and to see it more visual. If you talk about something, show it. And you can still have that talking head, but if you can show with B-roll what you're talking about, it makes the video much more interesting for viewers to watch. Which make them watch longer, get them to move to the next video, because they make it to the end of the video. You can tease your next video in the end screen. Try this method on your next worm feeding. What is the best way to feed a worm farm? Is there something unique about that method? It did pretty well, so there is an interest about on this topic. Yeah, 200 views, so that's definitely something that... Okay, do you see this, by the way? You see, this is super visual. I would make these numbers a little bit larger, so it's easier to read. And if you do this, make a white outline, so it is really clear that it is a number. Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, this worked because your thumbnail is really visual. Which worm should I choose? What type of composting worms to use? Which worm should I choose? I would leave out the text here. Completely leave out the text, because it doesn't add anything. I see a lot of people repeating text in thumbnails. That isn't necessary. Use that space that you use for that text to give you a reason to click. What is the best type of composting worms to use? What if you took the why approach for this? Why worm 1 is the best for composting? Because that's curiosity gap. People want to know that. And I think that triggers more than what's the best type of composting. Why and what? Yeah, do you see this? This also is visual. I only see your face here. I know that the worms are behind you here, but it isn't visual. If it is about worms, show the worms. And I would definitely show at least one worm here. Oh no, that's the packaging of the apple. I would show at least a worm here. Or at least a worm farm. Or make it a 2-panel approach. For example, have here the apples and here the worm farm. Or have an apple, a pear, that's supposed to be a pear, and something else, a car tire. I'm just spitballing here, and then red. No, the car tire, of course, a red cross. Here a red cross, and this is a check mark. And then, for example, this, and then this background, for example, because then you have made it visually clear what it is about. I see only here your face, but it is about, you're not the star of this video. The worms are. If you do vlogs, then you're the star of the show. But when it is about tutorials, etc., 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 it is not about you. It is about the topic that you're talking about. When you are Johnny Depp or whatever, then you are a personality, then you are the star of the show. And also for vlogs. Thank you for extra channel support, monthly channel. Thank you for joining. Yeah, the problem with these kinds of videos is that these are videos for your subscribers. The problem is you don't have a lot of subscribers, so these videos are doomed to tank. And I would try to avoid these, especially in the beginning, to the absolute minimum, because you want to grab every opportunity to get new viewers into your YouTube channel. If you're thinking about starting a worm bin, watch this. Yeah, I would try to avoid these complete text thumbnails. People want something visual, and you can see directly at the views. Double the views when it's visual. Double the views when it's visual. Oh, in this case not. Here it is visual. But this is super visual, so I would definitely try to see if you can do more with this. What is your most popular video? Can you learn something from that? Popular. Yeah, also here, yeah, you show something. 49,000 views, nice. Do a soldier fly farm, yeah. 22k also bad, also isn't bad. How to make red. Also here, it's visual. How to raise a worm farm. Yeah, you see your farm here. You have the bugs over here. Okay. But to make things visual, it is such an easy trick. Well, that's not easy, but it is a trick to make viewers click more. I'm getting that thumbnails are very important, but what about the content? The content isn't that important. People mistake the content itself for important, but it isn't. I know it sounds counterintuitive, and I know that from experience. That's why I said before. I thought about what viewers needed to know. I want to put that in the video because people need to know that. No, people don't need to know that. People don't need to know anything. Viewers only know what they want to click on, and they don't know what they need to know. So no, content is not that important. Don't get me wrong that it doesn't help when your video sucks. But a lot of people think, for example, that equipment is everything, and that when you make that when you film with your mobile phone, for example, and the camera isn't that good, that you can't succeed on YouTube. But that is totally not true. if your thumbnail is good, if your video idea is good, people want to watch it anyway. What is absolutely detrimental is when your audio is bad, because people will click away when your audio is bad. Because nothing is more annoying than hearing something terrible. So definitely, no, content is not that important. Don't make it suck. That's not the goal. But no, it doesn't get you the view. The only thing that gets you the view is the thumbnail and the video idea. You can even get away with a bad thumbnail. I did show on my community tab the photo of the lobster. It was a terrible thumbnail. It was visual. It was and it communicated the video idea really good. But it was a terrible thumbnail, color-wise or design-wise, or the word art that was that was used on the thumbnail. But it communicated the idea. And when I see that keeping a lobster as a pet, I want to know that. That's curious. And that's something that stops the scroll, by the way, because that video idea is so good that if I'm scrolling past that, I want to know that. And when I go to bed, I need to have watched that video before I go to bed. That's the trick. Getting viewers to watch that video of you. And especially when you can entice them, and that's what YouTube Home and Suggested are for. They didn't came for that video. Search-based content, people search for something. How to get more views on YouTube. How to raise a worm farm. That is what people are searching for. But the trick is, if you can entice viewers to click while they didn't search for that, that's where the key is, because YouTube Home and YouTube Suggested, that is where your thumbnails shine. That's where you get the views from. I didn't blow up my that channel, the third and the fourth video on that channel by having bad thumbnails. And I didn't blow it up with YouTube search. You won't blow up with YouTube search. YouTube search blowing up, don't forget it. It will never happen. You will only blow up with YouTube Home, YouTube Suggested. The only thing that gets you on YouTube Home Suggested is having a good thumbnail and a good title and a good video idea. And I'm working with a coaching client right now, and it's the first or second video on the channel. We worked on the thumbnail, and that thumbnail was good. It was clear. The storytelling was clear. It was eye-popping. And the funny thing is, when you start out, you will get 3 views, 4 views. But when you focus, and that's why we started focusing on YouTube search first, is we started focusing on search because we picked such a tiny topic. It was about a camera. We picked such a tiny topic that when we searched for this, there wasn't a lot of competition. So what happened was, but there was search volume. I showed you the pyramid. It was a beginner's topic. It was a strategy to focus on super beginner topics, and it was focused on a beginner camera. So I knew that the search volume was the search. It's mirrored. So I knew that the search volume was there. And because we focus on such a tiny topic, first of all in search, because it is really hard to get a foot on the ground when you're such a small channel. He started out, it was a new channel. So I focused on YouTube search, but because the title and the thumbnail were so good, slowly YouTube Home and Suggested started to pick, no, not Suggested, but YouTube Home started to pick it up. And this video is doing great right now. And it is an evergreen video. This will get views over the next few months. And he is so enthusiastic about what we did together. By the way, that's all stuff that is in the course. That's all stuff that is in the course. You can find it in the description. Today only, sorry, I'm selling here. It is such an amazing offer. And again, people think that I was scamming them. I wanted to give the course away because it is a new course, and people I want to get reviews for the site. So the only way I get a lot of reviews if a lot of people have bought the course. So if you've bought the course for just $1 only today, tomorrow it's $100 more expensive. If you've bought the course and you send me your review, I will send you a coupon code for the thumbnail training for free as well. So that's the bonus I give you. Combining these strategies, that's how you make YouTube channels blow up. AJ, keep continuing making videos and having a lot of fun. I like that you're here a lot, and that you're discussing also in the what was the name? Oh, Discord. It's Hiro says, so you have to be 18 to submit him? Yeah. Legal stuff. Am I too late, says Break Advice. No, you're not too late, Sam. You're not too late. I didn't know that you were going to be live today. I didn't either. I didn't have a live stream in such a long time. I was so busy with that course that my whole last 3 months have passed by so quickly. And by the way, the reason I didn't want to make the course for a long time, but I was asked to coach for someone else, to do the coaching sessions in a course, and a lot of weird stuff was going on. I didn't trust it fully, so I said no. But they sold courses like crazy. So I said I'm now going to make my own course. So that was where I was the last 3 months, and also with with the live stream. I plan to do more live streams more often. You can submit your YouTube channel with a link in the description. That's also here below. Let's take a look at the next one. Oh, I have so many windows open on Windows. Okay. Cruising Old Fart. I saw you in the chat. Cruising Old Fart. Cruising Old Fart. Oh, yeah. Now I get the channel name. Yeah, you're cruising. Can you add a channel header? Cruising day getting... Oh, this is really hard to read. Oh, and this is also really hard to read. Remember that when you're... Oh, you don't see that. Remember that when you are on YouTube Suggested, on the YouTube, on the desktop site, that YouTube Suggested thumbnails are really, really, really small. So people can, there's a steering wheel here. If you want to make things stick out, then do it on a black or white background. In this case, I would choose white. Make a white outline or make a white glow. Rikan says, submitted mine. Hopefully you can take a look, but not a problem, as you probably have loads to review. I have indeed a lot of to review, but I'll try to get to as many as I can. Episode 6, it's cruise day. Okay. The problem with this approach is episode 6, episode 1. Viewers are lazy. You need to basically chew for them what they need to watch, and I'm chewing. Give them a reason to click on your video. And right now, when I'm seeing episode 6, it's cruise day, I think I'm not inclined. When I would scroll past this on a mobile phone, I don't think I would stop. I would definitely add the saturation. I would also think about what makes the video unique? What is the goal of the video? Because it's cruise day, okay. But is there something happening on that cruise day? Is there something unique happening? Does something go wrong, for example? Because that's something you slipped, for example, and broke your arm. That's something that viewers want to watch because something is happening. And don't forget, when you are Mr. Beast and you have 1 million or 10 million or 100 million subscribers, people care about you because they know you. But people don't know you yet, so they are not interested in you yet. You will get there, but it takes a while to get there. So don't think as a creator. Again, it's about the viewer. It's not about you, the creator. So it's cruise day. It's about you. It's not about the viewer. So you have to make them care. You have to push them with their noses on the facts, on your videos over and over and over and over and over again. Comparing cabins. Balcony suite, choose your cabin part 2. Choosing. It seems to be that this boat is on fire. That's also something I would want to watch if that is the case. But that's not what your video is about. Choose the best cabin. I think I would ditch the whole people thing here. If I would make the thumbnail, I think I would show the boat. I wouldn't show the logo. What I would do is point to a cabin with an arrow and point to something unique. For example, it had blue cushions or something. How do you write cushions? You get the drift. Because that is a reason, and people expect if you see one reason, then people expect to see more reason. Which cabin works for you? I would take the why approach. Why you should always pick a blah 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 cabin, because that raises the question as to, okay, why would I want to do that? And make sure that there are more reasons in the video. Submitted thumbnails and the titles scary. Oh yeah. You're never gonna know what I'm going to say, but I try to be as fair as possible because I know from experience that it is super frustrating when you're not growing, and it can be a little bit scary to open yourself. But the only way to learn is to recognize with yourself that something is not right, and hopefully I can point that out. But I don't mean any disrespect. I've reviewed once my first YouTube thumbnails. They were bad. They were extremely bad. And the reason why I've got better at thumbnails is because I was so bad, and I noticed that that thumbnails were the key. So if you want views, work on your thumbnails. I would also up the saturation of your thumbnails a bit, because that makes them pop, and especially skies. What I would do if I were you, is this the background? It still looks like fire to me. I would make this sky so ridiculously blue that it almost hurts your eyes. And the same thing for the water. Because when I scroll, then at least it sticks out. Which cruising should you choose? Comparing... You repeat of the title in the thumbnail. I would try to avoid that. Comparing cruise lines. How you could visualize that is with three things, for example, A, B, and C. For example, what I would do is show 3 logos. I think you have too much going on right here. because you have and text and the cruise ships. Those are multiple objects already, and then you have all the logos over here. I would choose 3 logos, and then logo A, logo B, and logo C, and then do a cross, and a check mark, for example, because that gives viewers a really visual clue of what your channel is about, your video is about. Cruising the right view. Which cruise to take? Tips for choosing your first. Try to see if you can make video titles that are not cut off. Cruising 101. Make the best cruise. Make your next cruise the best cruise. I should also take the why or the what approach. What makes what can enhance your cruise experience? Something like that. Because if I'm going first time, also here it's audience. Think about what your viewer wants to know. Okay, comparing cruise lines. Okay, yeah, you didn't do a bad job with that. Totally not. But if you dive more into the specifics, because probably you have a lot of competition on Cruising 101, which cruise to take. What if you would take the approach of the smaller topic, a tiny niche topic? For the reasons that I mentioned earlier with my coaching client. Nevertheless, keep continuing making videos. 6 videos. Yeah, it takes a while to get noticed on YouTube. You have to make a lot of videos and improve, and especially keep having fun at making videos. Thank you for submitting your channel. Mr. Harrow Breen, let's take a look at your channel if I can find it. Yes, I can find it. Oh, I see best version fitness also. Let's take a look at that next. Mr. Harrow Breen, 15. I flew. Okay. Subscribe so I can reach my dream of one. I'll give you a free muffin. Okay, I see a Mr. Beast vibe here. Oh, the wrong one. That one. I see a Mr. Beast vibe here. I think it is it's really good to look at other big YouTube creators to see what they're doing, what works, what doesn't, because that gives you a clue of what you can do too. Try to avoid being Mr. Beast, because there is already a Mr. Beast, and there are already too many Mr. Beast clones out there. So I'll give you a free muffin. Yeah, besides the spelling mistake. If it didn't cookies, it is muffins. But also here, it is about the viewer. It is not about you. And what you do here, you give a reason why viewers subscribe because of you. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Beast commented on your videos before. Congrats. Because your dream of 10 million subscribers, I get that is your dream, but you only get there by giving value to viewers. And now, the reason to subscribe is because of you, and not because the value you give to viewers. So what is that unique reason that you can bring to the table? Are those funny videos? Are those videos about Mr. Beast style, about money, giving away money, whatever, what makes you unique? Again, if you want to know how to make your videos unique, there is a question list in the video training that is only today $1. I'm going to repeat it again. The link is in the description, viral-strategy.com, for $1 only today. There's a question list in there that asks you the questions of what makes your video unique, asks you the questions about what who your audience is, what your audience is like. What do you bring to the table that others don't or can't? Nevertheless, having said that, muffin is great. Oh yeah, I do think that muffins are great. But having said that, when I look at your thumbnails, hats off, because I see it's tricked. That doesn't matter. It tells the story of the video. Mr. Beast tricks his videos, his thumbnails also. A lot of people do. I trick my thumbnails because then that makes for a better storytelling in your thumbnail and it better represents the video. So you should definitely do it. Try to avoid the right corner here. I flew a 106,000. This is really hard to read. What I would do is, because 6 zeros, there's a million, so I would make that 106M. So 106M, because then people know it's an expensive plane. Because now this is hard to read. I really like the thumbnail. Hats off, because that's a reason to click. It is. Do you have experience? Because if you communicate that you don't have experience and then you fly, you see that the stake is getting higher. Because for all that I know, you look like a pilot here. So if you're a pilot, it's not that interesting. But if you're a novice that never has flown a plane before, then it's interesting. And then I want to see that, because then I can recognize that, because I haven't flown a plane either. So I want to know that, because I can recognize myself in that. Compliments for the thumbnail. The worst profile pictures. Okay, yeah, I have a little bit of a problem with that. On what? YouTube? Yeah, because you're talking about subscribers. What is this? Is this a bottle? Oh, it's a Canadian bottle. Oh, the leaf of a a bottle. Oh, that's really hard to see. You see, it takes a while for me to realize what that is. How you can do that? The simple trick to do that is to ask someone else, your girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, mother, father, that don't know what your video is about, to ask them to do the split-second test. If they close their eyes, open their eyes for just a split second, close them again, do they know what the video is about? And in this case, I don't think so. What I would do is skip this and point an arrow and enlarge this so it is much bigger. If you show screenshots, by the way, screenshots or software, something that is really hard to see, zoom in on just a small part of the image, because that's what I did with the course also. I had the zoomed out version, and from a distance it's not easy to see that it is a course, that it is a screenshot. Something is, I see that there is something, but I don't see what it is. And if I see this, then it's really hard to make out, because it's about profile pictures. Yeah. Can you have a more reactionary face? Because, this is so bad, or, this is ridiculous. Because people react to emotions very well. The history of Canadian Mr. Beast. 1,000 subscribers. Okay, this is a format that works really well. I'm going to make more of that on my channel as well. The reason why that works, and now I'm going to give away some secrets. You didn't see what I said. I say ho, but ho has nothing to do with prostitutes or whatever. Ho is stop in Dutch. So You know that. I'm talking about this this thumbnail right here. Why this works is people don't like to be taught anything. If you can make it visual and have a really big example of something that works well, then you can explain why that is. And when you can claim on top of that a very famous face, for example, the face of Mr. Beast, or Mark Rober, or Derek from Veritasium, whatever, that gets the click also. When I would do an analysis of Veritasium, for example, I know that video will perform very well. I give, by the way, multiple reasons, so viewers stick around longer. But when I talk about how to improve your watch time, for example, people are less inclined to watch that whole video, but they are more inclined to watch an explanation video. Cruising Old Fart says, thanks for the comments and the review. Never noticed that the shim seems to be on fire. Yeah, that's if you show your thumbnails to other people, they notice that stuff. You don't notice that. You're way too deep in to notice that yourself. Just like when you write text and you can read it over 15 times, and then the 16th time you'll see the mistakes that you made, and you read over that 15 times. You're blind for your own mistakes, and that's the same thing for visualizing, like the bottle in this video over here. You search for that image. You know what it is, but viewers that don't know the context of the video don't know that. Mr. Herobrine 15 says he has 14K on YouTube. What do you mean by that? I've made over 800 videos. Yeah. It can take a while for the YouTube algorithm to notice. It can take a while. And again, your titles and thumbnails can make that journey much shorter. Okay, make this video the most liked on YouTube. Yeah. Why? I get from the perspective of the creator, I get that, but it is not about the creator, it's about the viewer. The most liked video on YouTube. Why would I want to do that? If you would say, I'm going to break this, I'm going to break the YouTube algorithm by making this the most liked video, it's a long title, but by making this the most liked video on YouTube, then people want to get in on the competition, then they want to know that. And then they want to see the video. Because they want to know what happens when you break the YouTube algorithm, that it is out of views, out of a like count, whatever, overflow like count, that kind of stuff. Beast Lasagna, Mr. Beast versus PewDiePie, the official diss track. Okay, definitely when you have multiple big YouTubers in the thumbnail, make it the before and after. Ditch the black bars here. PewDiePie, I would find a photo without his glasses because he may be hard to recognize. But make it a before and after thumbnail, or a 2-panel thumbnail, not a before and after. But make here Mr. Beast. Because that's, by the way, a really good video idea. But you need to make it clear that it is the official diss track. But I think it is your diss track and not someone else's. Minecraft parody of Usher's DJ Falling in Love. The next PewDiePie. Will there be another PewDiePie? What I see as a trend here, this is a Mr. Beast-like video. The worst profile pictures is maybe a reactionary video. Then the history of YouTubers. Then we should make this the best liked video. Do you see that there are a lot of topics? And this is a Minecraft parody. When for the Minecraft videos that would work, but this is not a Minecraft channel. if you would have had only music tracks, then yes, then these would fit the bill. But now they don't. The next PewDiePie versus T series, the next PewDiePie versus T series. I don't know the T series. I'm not sure what this video is about. And again, PewDiePie versus... Oh, that's a YouTube creator. Okay, if you're talking... Especially when you're talking about famous people, show both faces. Show both faces. Another PewDiePie. Will there be another PewDiePie? The reason how you can make this... here, do PewDiePie here. Also, a 2-panel thumbnail. PewDiePie here. And... can you make this a copy? Someone that looks like PewDiePie, for example, and then you can draw an arrow, for example. Or maybe have just a gray outline with a question mark. Because that avoids you from having to use text. Then fact, Mr. Beast sucks. Oh yeah, I like a lot of thinking, the way you think, because that is what gets you the views. But again, here I would definitely see if Mr. Beast sucks. What? Wait a minute. Are these all gaming videos? Oh no, this is not a gaming video. Okay, do you see that it's hard to return views? Because if I'm into a gaming video, I subscribe because I want to see more gaming videos. And I don't get that. So I'm not returning to your content when you release to your channel when you release a new video. I did this to save PewDiePie from Mr. Beast. Okay, yeah, I like. There is something there in the thumbnail. The balance of this thumbnail is a bit off because I see something here. So I expect to see something here because then there is a mirroring going on. Could that be the thing? Subtuputes? I did this to see PewDiePie from Mr. Beast. Is there a way to make this more visual? If it is about subscribers, is there a stake here? Why should viewers watch this video? Or is there a stake because Mr. Beast, if it is about surpassing Mr. Beast, for example, could be a reason to click, because that's a goal. And people are not interested in you, because now you make it about you. I survived 50 hours. Oh, I drove over the title. Survived 50 hours as Florida man wins $500. Survived 50 hours. Florida man survived 50 hours as Florida man win. Huh? Oh, survive 50 hours. Okay. When I doubt what this video is about, it isn't good. And I noticed that I let a YouTube expert also look at my channel a while ago. A thumbnail expert look at my channel a while ago, and he said the same thing. So I recognize. I tried to trigger curiosity, but not in the right way, because people didn't know what it was. I have no idea what this video is about, and that's why you should make your thumbnail also before the video, because then, if you've tested that on other people and they know what your video is about, then you can go ahead with the video. Now you don't get views because your thumbnail doesn't communicate enough what your video is about. But by the way, 1,000 views. Nice. But that's because PewDiePie is here. No. He's here also. It's not only PewDiePie. Giving away $1,000 part 2. Okay, yeah, the money thing works, but okay, the approach, if you have a title like this, the approach would be that someone is or crying or because emotion, people connect to that, crying, somebody reacting, something like that. There's also, why would you give someone $50,000? Mr. Beast made a video once selling a house for $1 or something like that. Also, that's strange and unusual. But then you see the house, and now I don't have a reason why you are giving away. What's the reason that you're giving away $1,000? I played the Google Chrome no internet game on a plane. It's about the stakes. Also here, video idea. The video idea is what makes this. Okay, thank you for submitting the channel. This is really hard. That video idea is really hard, and getting to visualize the thumbnails, that is so hard. But I think you're definitely on the right way. I saw someone begging to be reviewed. Almissa Gaming. I will review Almissa. I said someone else. Almissa, where are you? I also talked about someone else. Almissa, where's your channel? I don't know where your channel is. Which channel didn't have had yet? Bhaskar, I saw you in the chat. Bhaskar, you have gaming. Okay. Again, when you submit your channel, I can immediately see where a potential problem might be, and that is in the uniqueness of your content. Because if you say it's about gaming, that's so broad. But when you say, I want to make the best videos on Grand Theft Auto, or I want to make car crashes in Grand Theft Auto, then I know, okay, this is a creator who has thought about that unique factor, the unique factor that people want to view my videos for and subscribe for. Okay. You have a gaming channel. Can you communicate that in your channel header? Can you communicate that in your channel header? Because now I have a car here. It looks a little bit like Grand Theft Auto, but I have no clue if that's the case. A Plague Tale Requiem walkthrough part 17. Okay. Yeah, the problem is how many walkthroughs are there on YouTube? If you're the only one and there are a lot of viewers interested in that, yeah, this will work. The problem is it's really hard to stand out with titles and thumbnails. So there needs to be something unique. Is it the quickest playthrough? Is it the best playthrough? Is it the playthrough where you get all the power-ups? Is it the playthrough where you get the most money? Is there because those are goals, though, and those goals, people want to achieve those goals, so that's a reason for viewers to click. I notice a pattern here in the reviews. Thumbnails, uniqueness for viewers, making you stand out against the rest. There are a lot of gaming channels out there. That is such an amazingly, ridiculously, crazy, hard niche to get into gaming. And for gaming, you need to show your face to get, so it is a little bit easier to get that uniqueness, because then you can use your personality and your streaming qualities and or your at least you. Then people watch at least for you, because you're always somewhat unique. But you need to be so good at making thumbnails and titles, which is so hard to do, which is such an incredibly difficult task when you start out, that it is so hard to get a foot on the ground with gaming. So if you have the ability to choose another niche besides gaming, then please do that. Because otherwise you will get frustrated and it isn't fun anymore. And YouTube can be so much fun. And the funny thing is, I've coached someone who had a channel, what was it? Chocolate coated strawberries. That is such a unique and such a small niche. And the thumbnails looked amazing. It still look amazing. That channel blew up like crazy. Because it's so niche and not a lot of people do it. But with gaming, you're fighting against the people, literally against the people that have years of experience in making titles, thumbnails, making gaming videos. Maybe a PewDiePie or another big streamer wouldn't have made it in 2022 with the skills they have. They were big before they got competitive. So they have a reason to exist, but you have to work twice, 3, 4, 5, 10 times harder than they did. Because there are so many more videos on YouTube than there were 10 years ago. And that's, I talked about that for the YouTube advice niche. There has been so much change over the last 3 years on YouTube. And the YouTube advice niche got so incredibly competitive that you need to make such ridiculous good titles and thumbnails and have such ridiculous good video ideas to have to stand a chance against the big channels. And a lot of YouTube educators have a lot of trouble to get views on their channels. I'm still trying to remember the name of the big YouTube gurus, the original YouTube gurus. Still can't remember them. Okay, so try to think of something unique. I like the it is visual. That I have to give you that. But can you light out something unique that is happening in that part of the video? And also here, you need to plan out your videos. You can't just go and sit on the couch and you probably did it in a gaming chat. It doesn't matter. But you can't just sit on the couch and just game. That won't work. You need to have a goal, and you need to find that goal for every single video. So for every level that you play, if you play one level per video, then you need to make sure that there is a goal that you're working towards. And if there is something else happening in a video, then sure, spontaneously, then sure, pick that as a unique reason to click. But think before you make the video, before you shoot the video, before you start gaming, what makes that unique. And if you want to do a playthrough, then you need to play the game, have played the game before you start to do the playthrough. Because then you know what is unique about every level. You need to plan content ahead. And you can't just do stuff and expect a positive result. That doesn't work. That doesn't work with vlogs. That doesn't work with tutorials. That doesn't work with gaming. You need to think ahead about the title, the thumbnail, the goal of the video, what makes it unique. Then you can make the video. Because otherwise, you probably put in a lot of hours to make these videos. And if you play the game before you made the video, you put in the hours to beat the game twice. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of research. That's research in your gaming niche. And if you can't get the views, that is such a painful experience to have wasted time on a video that doesn't do well, and that is what gets YouTube creators frustrated and why they eventually quit. Bhaskar says, yeah, thank you for the tip. Yeah, no problem. I hope they are helpful. My C Prince says, hi Dexxter, gaming has a low CPM. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it is so general and so... Yeah, it is not very specific. Because a lot of people are interested, so advertisers are not willing to pay a lot for their advertisement. Yeah, it makes total sense. Makes total sense. Bhaskar says, BDW, I don't know what that is. I'm still struggling to make a good channel header. That is really hard. But think about what your channel is about. Think about that uniqueness. If you literally struggle to make the visual... the technical details, if you can make it spiffy and shiny in Photoshop, hire someone on Fiverr to do it. You still need to say to them, I want you to do that, and that. They are good in Photoshop skills, but they aren't good at getting the click, for example. With thumbnail makers, they aren't good at that. They are good at Photoshop. You're good at making the videos. You're the video creator. So it needs to be your job to figure out what makes a video clickable. And the technical details, like making your thumbnail or the video editing, for example, that you can outsource. Mr. Beast doesn't make his thumbnails himself. He lets someone else do it. He maybe sketches out the thumbnail and he says to his thumbnail maker, I want you to make this, or I made something like this. But he still needs to think ahead before he makes the video about the thumbnail. And also Mr. Beast, when he can't make a clickable thumbnail, he doesn't make the video. At the start you said you started a new channel because the old one wasn't focused. Is it a good idea to start fresh with all the knowledge or continue with the old one? That's a really good question. But I'm at a point that wasting my time. Says I'll miss a gaming, but I'm at that point and I'm wasting my time. Yeah, it is. When you think about it, making a thumbnail, for example, and think about title and thumbnail before you make the video is the most optimum workflow. It saves you the most time. What I also would advise you to do is make 2 thumbnails, 2 clickable thumbnails, preferably with different ideas or angles for the video. I have sometimes 13, 15, 20 versions of a thumbnail, and I my last few thumbnails, I had 2, 3 Fiverr guys make a thumbnail, because then I can pick the best one. And if one of those videos doesn't work very well, I can pick the other thumbnail. And if you have to do that, if your video is not working well, and then you have to make your thumbnail. A thumbnail takes you, 5 hours a day to make, and then you have really quickly make a thumbnail and think of a video idea, then a thumbnail idea, and how can make a visual, and it doesn't work, another idea, how can make other object. That is so stressful. Please make your thumbnail before, have multiple thumbnails before you make your video. Yeah, I found that. Best version fitness says, yeah, I found that if you don't have PS, you can't edit them. Don't have PS? Don't know what it is. Photoshop. What you should do is there are free clones. I think that GIMP can even open Photoshop files. Not sure. But I use Affinity Photo, which is a Photoshop clone, which is $60, which can open and save Photoshop files. That's the much smarter approach to YouTube thumbnails. I'm not going to Photoshop, no. And I'm an editor for 10 years at least, so my videos have a lot of work. I don't want to waste any time and money on something that is so hard. Gaming, I enjoy editing more than playing games. Yeah, I can. I love editing. I used to get many viewers at the start, and also used to get many subscribers in live stream. But after stopping the live stream for 4 or 5 months, I don't get the views that I used to get before. Yeah. There is and I noticed that on the Social Video Plaza channel also, the attention is going down slowly, and if you have a channel in a niche that is not that competitive, that doesn't matter that much. But when you're in a competitive niche, it nosedives so quickly. And I noticed that with Social Video Plaza channels, it's laughable. What I already said, I have videos that I made in 2017 on my DJ channel that is still getting me 200 views a day, and one of my recent videos and 200 views, it's over on my Social Video Plaza channel. It's absolutely ridiculous. But that's the difference in niche. Picking a niche, also in the course. But I'm sorry, I'm so commercializing the live stream. Sorry, but also in the course, link in the description. Picking your niche, which the course helps you with, is so important for your mental health and getting the views and having fun in making videos. And it saves you so much time picking the right niche. Oh, by the way, in the course, I have a list of channels that you shouldn't pick, and one of those channel topics is gaming, and it's on the list. Whereas there is a lesson in there which describes how you can vet your channel niche, and one of those vetting criteria is the niche itself. And I have a list with gaming, fitness. There are a lot of other niches out there. Please, guys, if you want to grow on YouTube, the course is just $1. What I already said, a lot of people think it's a scam. It's not a scam. It's my idea of giving something away, giving something back to the community. I hope I get a lot of reviews, because I want to place those reviews on the site. That's the whole reason that I'm doing this. Not a scam. www.viral-strategy.com with the code Black Friday 2022. You can buy the course for just $1, and if you give me a review, you will get the thumbnail module for free. By the way, the thumbnail module, I haven't written it yet. I'm still working on that. Mr. Gamer says, what's the best way to find a topic for growing gaming? For growing a channel, probably gaming in this case. What's your opinion? The best way to find a topic? Oh, that's in the course. That's in the course. What I already said, I give a list of criteria that you can look at to see if it is a competitive niche, yes or no. I describe even, there's a whole video about that in the course. I describe how you can find a channel niche that is growing quickly by looking at the most popular videos, see when they started the channel, how to find those channels that didn't start a long time ago. I tell you that step by step, and $1 only today, you literally can't miss. You only can learn, and even I can't imagine that, but even if you didn't learn $1, what have you lost with $1? Please check out the course. $1, www.viral-strategy.com. I have it on the screen here. I describe exactly what you asked me here. I will buy the course. What else is there in the course, and what can I expect from the course? Well, I can. let's just take you to the website. www.viral-strategy. I have laid out what is in the course. When you scroll down, some of the results. Here, the discount code. The original course is $15.95, and I literally get you a discount of $15.94. This is what is in the course. First, I start with preparing the channel. So what I just talked about, picking the niche, getting ideas for a niche. The idea is that you get as many niche ideas as possible, and then the second step is from picking the niche is vetting your niche, and that's what I talked about with the list to knock off all your bad ideas. And to find the niche that is actually fruitful and that you can actually grow fast. Because if you can grow fast on YouTube, that is such a boost for your, not only your ego but also your motivation to go and make more videos on YouTube. Picking a channel name. And if you have already a channel name or you have already a niche, you don't have to watch these individual sessions. You can skip that. I see I made a typo here. Defining your niche, your audience. So that's what I talked about. Who is your audience? Finding why viewers are wanting to watch your videos. How to trigger that, their fears, their motivators, etc., etc., etc. Look a little bit at your competition research, because this is where for example, in gaming, you will completely see that is not a fruitful niche. Your channel goals, so you can make content around the goals that you want to make, around the content that you want to create. Simply because also here it's a waste of time to make videos that are not building towards your goals that you want to achieve with your channel. So just don't make those videos. This video helps you defining your goals and sticking to the path of you getting to your goals. Your value proposition, that is what makes your channel unique. So why would people want to watch your channel? That's a really hard question, but besides defining your audience, these are just gold, because these are always, when I look at my coaching clients, I see them always skipping two things, and that is defining a target audience and the value proposition. Always, that's where people always go wrong. And I can say that from experience, because I didn't do that either. The mistake that I made with my DJ channel is I say DJ channel, but actually it's a channel about DJing and music production. But I know that a lot of people don't know the difference between a DJ and a music producer, but those are two separate things. There are DJs that do music production, but there are not a lot of music producers that also DJ. Those are two different audiences. The problem I had is with returning an audience, because I made both types of videos. So when viewers subscribe because of the DJ content, then they are not into the music production content, and the music producers are not into the DJing content. That's why it took me years to grow that channel to 40,000 subscribers. But once I figured that out, but that took me years to figure out. Here it takes you $1 to find out, and you what is it? 30 minutes or so. You have the knowledge that it took me years to develop. Content map. That's how you map out your content for your YouTube channel when you want to start out, because then you can gain authority in the YouTube algorithm, which makes it easier to grow your channel. I'm watching your course. I will give it a review. Yeah, please do, because that's why I gave it away for $1. So I can put real reviews of real people on the site. Is cooking a good niche? No, it isn't. That's also in the course. Thank you. I'll buy the course. I can afford it. I hope that a lot of people can. Should I even try with gaming anymore? Because I can't focus on one thing and I put a lot of work in it. Yeah. That's the problem. It's so much wasted time. A video takes so much time to make. Writing, editing, recording, and then if it doesn't work, that's so demotivating. I put a lot of work in it. Yeah. I learned a lot. That's the most important thing. I think even if your video was a bust, but you learned something along the way, and try to set focus goals for every single video that you make. So there is a little bit of progress, 1% of progress every single time. Then you will progress and you will get better. And even if you have started in a gaming niche and you didn't get a lot of views, you still learned something. Even if it was about video editing or making a video better, or you improved on your watch time, whatever, or your thumbnails. That's still progress, and that is still knowledge that you can use for a future channel as well. And that was also the reason for this course, that you have the tools that you can apply to multiple channels, not just only gaming, for example. Myc Prince says, I have bought the course today. Thank you for doing this. No problem. I saw you. You were, I believe, one of the first. So that's why I remember that you bought the course. Cruising on Farther. Is it a good idea to have a web page and not a YouTube channel and cross-link them? I do think it's really wise to have a page also for your YouTube channel. I think what you should do is you should try to make YouTube content that is both searchable, especially when you start out, in YouTube search and on Google search. Because then you can reuse the scripts for your blog posts, and then you can be found on Google, and then post your YouTube videos in your blog post. So, because Google is generally evergreen content, that means that your YouTube video will also get clicks over and over and over again the next couple of years to come. I do this with socialvideoplaza.com. I do this with djplaza.com. I do this with learnhowtoproducemusic.com. I embed the videos in the blog posts. Yes, it takes you, 25% more time to make a piece of content, because you also write the blog post, for example, but you have twice the amount of content. So yes, that's really smart approach. That's a really smart approach. I'm too busy watching this live stream to watch the course. Yeah, I can imagine that. Are you interested in what is in the course? I tell a little bit about the YouTube platform, and especially this one is really important, YouTube analytics, because knowing what your audience likes just by looking at how your previous videos performed is really important, because then you can make data-driven decisions. I think it's really important to experiment, even especially when you're a little bit flatlining on your channel. Because you want to get new data, you want to get new and fresh ideas and perspectives, and with YouTube Analytics you can find out what people like or don't like about your videos. Analyzing your view to subscribe ratio, for example, is really important, because there is something there that maybe a video didn't get a lot of views, but if the view to subscribe ratio is high, okay, then I know that topic is something that viewers want to subscribe to. For example, I made a video about music production. It was about song structure. And I got so many good comments about that on that video, and the view to subscribe ratio was ridiculous, 5% or so. That's really, really, really good. So when I want to make a video that get me a lot of subscribers, I can take a look at the videos that got me the best view to subscribe ratios and make more videos around those same topics. This this lesson in this course will help you with that. About making YouTube videos, the gear you really need because you don't need a lot. Video structure. This is about how you should structure a video with the intro, how long you should make the intro, what the goal is of the end screen, etc., etc., etc. How to get video ideas. I noticed that a lot of people struggle with that. This video gives you some tangible things to look for. Stages of making a video that talks mainly about, please, if you want views, make your thumbnails and think about your video ideas before you make the video. This lesson talks in much more detail about that. The YouTube formula for views. I also made a video about that on my YouTube channel. It's here also. The life cycle of a YouTube video, that's what I talked about earlier in the stream. It tells about how long does it take. And I talk about the spike that is in the beginning of the video. And I literally show you multiple videos that all have that same spike. And I show you videos that did well, that have a huge spike, and die down after that. But I also show videos that didn't do well with that beginner spike and then blew up on the channel. I think this is a really interesting video, especially when you're starting out, because you start to see patterns. That was the idea of this class, is to see that there are patterns that are repeating over and over again and on multiple different channels, because the examples were from multiple different channels, from my social video Plaza channel, but also my DJ channel. The keyword research, thumbnails. This is about making the video itself. So what makes a clickable thumbnail, etc., etc., etc. This is an overview, the main ideas behind making thumbnails. There is coming the Thumbnail Secrets program that I'm still writing, because that goes much deeper into how you make a video thumbnail, the types of thumbnails that there are. I'm going to look at the examples, why videos are clickable, that kind of stuff. This is about literally making the YouTube video itself. With video editing tips, filming tips, and also a lot of people want to start YouTube cash cow channels. So which roles are there in a cash cow team, and some tips for hiring teams on Fiverr, etc., 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 and things to look out for. That's all in the course. And if you give me a review, send me by email. Then I will get you a coupon code for the thumbnail course that I'm still making. I ask in the videos but get no comments. What do you ask in the videos? It says cruising off fart. I make a submission to review. Yes, please do. Come on, man. I need a few words from you. I know I have the skill, just need to know which direction to go. I'm turning back into the channel. I'm starting to find different, but I put so much work in this channel. And yeah. I know that it is hard to quit. I'll miss a gaming. Yeah, but what's your channel name? Is it oh yeah, of course it's on Missa Gaming. Missa Gaming. Didn't we review that? Or did I look at that before the stream? I don't know anymore. Missa Gaming. Okay, your channel header. Pixelated, yeah, that says something about gaming. Yeah, this gives me clues to what gaming is. Also here, try to see what makes your channel unique, how you can stand out, and communicate that here somewhere in your channel header. How to play MW2 DMZ solo and fill completely. DMZ solo and fill completely. I'm looking a little bit for what the bite, the oomph that viewers want to click on. Because I think and feel completely does that visually make clear that you fail? Casually playing Modern Warfare is not a good idea. Why not? I would take the why approach. Why casually playing Modern Warfare is not a good idea. You communicate an outcome, but I don't see that it is a really strong outcome. Yeah, your wife doesn't like it. Okay, yeah, but why would I be interested in it as viewer in that? I do titles to keyword research. Yeah, but keyword research doesn't help you. Keyword research helps you only when there is not a lot of competition on the topic. Also in the course, by the way. Keyword research, as soon as you get competition, then the only thing that matters is your title and thumbnail and your video idea. Imagine viewers go to YouTube. They search for Modern Warfare. How competitive that is. And then you can use the keywords Modern Warfare, so the YouTube algorithm knows, okay, it's about modern warfare. Okay, then it knows at least what the audience is that it should suggest your videos to. But there are 100,000 videos around modern warfare. Why should viewers click on your video compared to the competition? What makes your video so unique? Because viewers are lazy. When I search for Modern Warfare, YouTube, you're trying to stand out. Modern Warfare. You're trying to stand out against thumbnails that are really good. 2 hours ago, 11,000 views. 4 hours ago, 7,000 views. The 1,000 views 6 hours ago, 1.3 million. This is your competition. Keyword research doesn't help you anymore then. Keyword research only helps you to get the algorithm to know what your video is about. So it knows the audience. But if your competition is big, why? And think about this from YouTube's perspective. Why would they suggest your videos when there are channels out there that the YouTube algorithm knows for sure that viewers will watch the video to the end, that they can serve 3 ads on, that viewers don't click away from, because they added already so much value to the YouTube platform, and they did that video after video after video after video after video. Why would they give a new YouTube creator the space? Why would they take the risk for not getting as much views and not getting as much ads revenue on their videos? But if there aren't a lot of videos on the topic, aka there is not a lot of competition on there, they want the best video. They want, at least they want to have a video on the topic. If there are only ridiculously bad videos on the topic, they want a better video, because then viewers take around longer on the platform. But Modern Warfare is so competitive. I make my channel unique, says Amisa Gaming. I do... sorry. My continuation with the thumbnails. Communication with titles and thumbnails is good. I did titles according to keyword research. Modern Warfare, DMZ. It's different. It's more niche. Oh yeah, it could be that it is more niched, but I can but still, I can guarantee you that even if it's Modern Warfare, DMZ, just for the funsies, almost 1 million subscribers.
DMZ
3 million subscribers. Here you're fighting with. This is your competition. Okay, so this. Am I still live? Yeah, I muted the audio because of copyright. Oh, I'm not showing the screen. This one was a million subscribers. Here, 3 million subscribers. This is the same channel. 3 million subscribers. That's your competition. People that gave so much value to the platform already, that the YouTube algorithm knows for sure that they watch more ads compared to you, simply because they have more experience. A million subscribers. This is the same channel. Lego Unlocked, 220,000. You're not going to beat that. You need to be so niched down to even have a chance. DMZ mode, gameplay. You need to go so deep. Because people search for Modern Warfare, DMZ, how to play. Yeah. But if you need only. How much further do you think that people will scroll if they type in DMZ mode gameplay? How many videos do you think that they will see before they click? People are lazy. They click on the first one, maybe the second one, maybe the third. I know this is hard to hear, but that's the reality on YouTube. And the problem is that when you want to trigger YouTube Home and suggested, that's where the views are. You're competing with Mr. Beast. Now you're only competing with channels that are 1 million subscribers big. Only. Do you see that is really hard? You need to make better thumbnails than these guys that are doing this already for 10 years. Having better video ideas, better thumbnails, better titles. That's hard. That's super hard. And I know that's demotivating. But that's exactly why I made the course. That's exactly why I made the course. Because I want you to avoid you to make that same mistake. Because you put so many hours in that channel. So many hours in making that video, making the thumbnail. And I'm not saying that you won't get there. Sure, some videos might pop. Yeah, sure. But if you want to increase your chances of that happening, you need to work so hard on your titles, thumbnails, and your audience retention. Because you need to prove to the YouTube algorithm over and 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 over again that you can do a better job than these guys. And I know a lot of YouTube, but I can't beat Mr. Beast. Because he knows so well his audience. But when I talked about the things, knowing your audience, Mr. Beast knows his audience so ridiculously well. He knows exactly when people click away. And he optimized that. But he's on YouTube, what is it, 10 years or so? But it took him a while to figure that out. And I can get you literally for $1. Yeah, sorry. I have to say, I can literally give you for $1 the fast lane. Not having to go through the extremely difficult process of figuring out what I had to do 4 or 5 years of only getting to 40,000 subscribers on my DJ channel. I wish I knew 5 years ago in 2017 the knowledge that I know now, because I would have approached the channel completely different. Hi, says Enrique. Hello. You stop me to waste time. I hope so. But don't get me wrong that if this is the only thing that you're interested in, gaming, and you can't think of another niche, if that's your problem, I don't want to hold you back from doing YouTube. If that's the only thing, the really only thing that you're interested in, yeah, go for it. But you have to know here that it takes a while. And when you embrace yourself for the fight that you're going to make, then it's probably going to be a lot easier because you know, okay, I have to invest 5 years to get a decent amount of subscribers. That I have to invest 5 years to at least make a full-time living out of this. Picking the niche can save you so much time, trouble, and headaches. What about this idea? I just have one question. Playing bad games and making storytelling skit comedy for that. That I would enjoy. But on high... Yeah, you can... Oh, yeah, sure. If cooking is competitive, but when you can make it unique, and that's what I'm trying to get at here, you need to make it unique. The cooking niche. There are probably millions of videos on YouTube about how to boil an egg. So if you want to make a video about boiling an egg, nobody will watch it. But if you want to boil an egg standing on your head, that's a unique approach. That's something you want to watch, even if you've watched all the other boiling egg videos. But I know from experience that creators struggle with that idea of, oh, I need to make it unique, and oh, what do I need to do now? And that is hard. That is super hard. Finding that unique factor is so hard. It is hard. YouTube is a marathon, not a sprint. And it's so much fun when you get a lot of views. And picking a right niche or making it unique is something that can make the whole thing so much faster, and it makes YouTube so much more fun. What Amazing Gaming has is experience on doing YouTube. Find another niche, and you will get a big head start. Oh, absolutely! Everything you learned, I said that already. Everything that you learned with your gaming channel, you can apply on another channel as well. But you need to relearn your audience. You need to know what your new audience is going to be like. And the more specific you are, again, everything is in the course. The more specific you are, the quicker you can grow because you know what triggers your audience. You have a much easier time to grow on YouTube. And when you combine that with a not so competitive niche, yeah, you can grow really quick. And one of the reasons, by the way, why I want to do I talked about redoing my retro video gaming channel, and I'm looking for the audience, knowing how old are they is really important, because then I know, okay, I can't make videos about certain video games because they weren't popular during that time. Because that niche is not as competitive as the YouTube advice niche, because that's ridiculously competitive. So I know I can grow much faster. Especially now I know, okay, it's all about the title and thumbnail. And I talked about the viewer pyramid when I talked about, for example, the gaming consoles, the gaming consoles that were sold more. Yeah, there are simply more views, potential views on those videos. So one of the first videos that I'm going to make is a top 10 video or top 100 video about the best Genesis games. Because that is what, and if one of those videos blows up, and the thumbnail that need to be super good, because also I have competition on that topic. But if that video blows up, I'm gonna have an easy peasy cake on my new retro video gaming channel. Where do you see your channel in 5 years from now? Is that, says Mr. Herobrine. Are you asking me? Yeah, I think so. That's a really good question. I definitely want to continue doing YouTube advice because I really like that. I'm really passionate about that, and especially sharing my experiences and preventing viewers from making the same mistakes. You are my viewers, from making the same mistakes that I did, and I get a lot of the fact that I go to bed now. I know that I helped a lot of people, not only by selling the course, but that you were here and you picked up a couple of things that you can take with you, and that I could have saved you so much time just by investing my own time, because it took me a while to get all the knowledge that I've gathered in all those years. That gives me satisfaction. So that's what gets me up in the morning. I don't know where I am in 5 years. I hope that I grew a lot. I hope that at least a lot of people found me. But I'm going to adjust my channel strategy a bit, and making videos that people really want to watch. I made videos about great example. We talked about my course. I made a video about YouTube analytics. I made a video about that. What is it? 2 years ago? Who wants to watch that? Nobody, because why you want to get views. You don't want to know about YouTube analytics. You need to know about analytics to get views, but that's not what people are searching for. That's why it's in the course. You need to know about that. Also, this analyzing your YouTube analytics can save you so much time, because you make data-driven decisions and know what people like. So you can make more content of that. And that is also what Mr. Beast does, by the way. Constantly looking at this YouTube analytics, try to improve, see what works, what didn't, and step by step improve. And then you will get at a level that you become really good. Understanding YouTube analytics is a crucial part of that, but I totally understand that is not a sexy part of YouTube, and that's the same thing for this first module here, the preparations of a YouTube channel. People want to grab a camera and start filming. I get that. I get the enthusiasm, because you see viewers. Creators on YouTube, you see them making videos. So what do? You record videos, but then you don't get the views. No, you need to do the research first. You're not going to build a house without a foundation, because this is the foundation. It's not fun to look at that foundation, no, but it's the only way that you can build a house on top of that foundation. And so many every single YouTube creator that I've started the YouTube channel with, in their that need my help with starting their YouTube channel, they just started or just want to start, they missed these steps, and I saw that happening. This is a course, by the way, that I made because my coaching, I bumped into the same problems over and over again with my coaching clients. So I started testing things on them. And okay, then you need to take a look at your audience, because you have a mismatch in audience. Okay, so I gave them a worksheet, and that developed over the years in these steps. Okay, now I know that, and I know that I can help people with that. Then let's make that into a step-by-step program. But I got stuck on a gaming channel, says Almisa. Yeah, if that's your thing, go for it. But be unique. That's the only way you can get a foot on the ground, and really at the cross points to decide what to do. To be honest, I've been doubting if I should continue with my YouTube advice channel. I'm not doubting if I should stop YouTube, but purely because it's so ridiculously competitive. Video is still up, by the way, in which I said I don't want to do this anymore. I get your frustration, really, from first-hand experience. I get your frustration. I made a video, says Mr. Harabreen 15. I made a video recreating the bathrooms in real life on my channel. I got 4.5 thousand views, and I dubbed it in Spanish on my other channels. I got 2.6 million views. Arabic channel got 2.8 million views. Yeah, that's a really solid strategy, by the way. Translating your YouTube videos. But know that the English-speaking audience, YouTube is really big. And your main audience, and that I'm going to give away for you for free, that is in the course, but your main audience is America. It's an English-speaking audience, so the English-speaking audience is the biggest. But if you, let's say, have an English-speaking channel, French-speaking audience, and you do something that is not done in French yet, then you can get more views on a French channel. But generally speaking, the English audience is bigger, but there's a chance that you have more competition as well. Maybe only Netflix and series, says Missa Gaming. Did you pay someone to translate it? Yeah, probably also on Fiverr you can hire people. Yeah, you can translate it in with the subtitles. I noticed that didn't work very well. I didn't see a significant uptick in Dutch viewership, for example, when I translated all my videos to Dutch. With the subtitles, what works better is to do a voiceover. And when things are... And you can... What you can do is dub your videos, for example, in my case, in Dutch. And then when things are going well, then you can make whole productions in your native language, for example. And I mean whole productions that you record the video in that language. But when you start out, you don't have a lot of subscribers, and it is a little bit demotivating to start again from zero. So to get the ball a little bit rolling, dubbing takes less time than reproducing the whole video and re-edit the whole video. But for example, what I do right now with shorts. I'm running an experiment in which I compare Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, of course, and I compare that in Dutch, because I make the shorts also in Dutch with English. And the funny thing is that you have to do some things again in another language. I record them in both Dutch and in English. I did that also for the course, to promote the course, and I put that on TikTok because selling on TikTok works very well. Then I have already resourced all the B-roll, for example, because the B-roll is the thing that takes the most time to recreate and to make. And I can copy the B-roll from my Dutch-speaking video to my English video. So yes, it takes me a little bit more time. It takes me, let's say, 1.5 times more time to make a piece of content, but I have twice the amount of content. And that's the same thing what I said with blog posts. It is reusing your content is one of the smartest ways you can create content. The same thing for a clips channel, for example. When there are excerpts in this live stream, very good, then I will use that for my clips channel, for example. So I'm reusing that content. The clips channel is the second chance. That's one of the things that I learned. I have 5-minute thumbnails on my clips channel. That doesn't work. And especially not in a competitive niche. That goes bad. That goes really bad. But when your niche is not that competitive, that can work really well. Or I need to invest more time in my thumbnails, but I don't have to. Making thumbnails is hard enough already. What? Backrooms, not bathrooms. Oh, backrooms. Did I say bathrooms? I said bathrooms. backrooms video. Okay. That's a funny mistake. Working on a Japanese channel and German. Yeah, that can work. And also for that, if you make content in another language, also even if you record it, you still have to do only the research once, and you can reuse it in English, and you can reuse it in Japanese or Dutch or German or whatever. Gonna launch new channels with 5 videos already made. Never charge channel with just 1 video. This is a really good tip. Because you want to give the YouTube algorithm enough information on, first of all, what your videos are about, so it has a better idea of who to suggest your videos to. But especially when one of those videos blows up, you want viewers to click over from one video to the other. And that's the experiment that I did and found out that way. One of those videos on that brand new channel blew up. And another video on that same channel blew up at exactly the same day as the video that got some views in the beginning. One video got some traction, that blew up, and the minute that video blew up, the second video blew up. And it's purely because people clicked over and I returned viewers to the channel. And the YouTube algorithm got a boner from that, and that's what you want to achieve. The problem is, I didn't upload to that channel, and then gradually because it's not an evergreen video because it was targeted towards YouTube suggested YouTube search, where you can get the most views from. So the attention went down slowly, and now, when you release a video on that channel, that doesn't do very well. So you need to capitalize on when one of those videos blows up. So if one of your videos blows up on your channel, you definitely need to make more of that, and you need to make long hours, whatever it takes. You need to make more videos around the same topic, so viewers can click over from a video that blew up to your new video. But indeed, never start a channel with just one video because you want viewers to click over. If they like your video, you want to enable them to watch more on your channel. New idea. I spent 24 hours in the bathrooms. Yeah. But is that something that viewers want to watch? What was that? Ryan Trahan? I spent 24 hours in virtual reality. I can imagine that you want to watch that. But 24 hours in the bathroom? Virtual reality is a weird space. It's still a little bit unknown. The bathroom is a really common space. If you lived a week in your bathroom, that might be more interesting. Because then you can tell a story of how you did your grocery shopping. You can't go out, for example. You do a challenge and you spend a week. The higher the stakes, in this case, this is the week. The bigger the challenge is, the more want there is for viewers to see that, because you want to see people really going crazy by spending a week on their bath or a month in their bathroom. You want to see that. On the other hand, it is hard to make it interesting because there's not really a lot of footage you can show of your bathroom. And this is why video ideas are so important. And think about that, because now when I start to think about the idea, I see the positive sides, I see the negative sides. But it enables me to pull the plug on that project when the idea is not unique enough. Do you have a Discord, says Mr. Herobrine? Yes, I do. You can find... where's the invite? You can find the invite... Oh, it's also in the course. There's an invite in the course. My Sea Prince, can you make it way? Can you make it way it doesn't? Just don't put movie directly from clips or not at all. No, is this though? I get the thumbnails are important, but thumbnails are really hard. Thumbnails are really hard. Where are we? I thought this was a fun live stream. I really did. I really did. Are there a lot of people here still? Wanted to see my YouTube dashboard. No, where is it? I need to have 6 monitors. That's going way better. I would say thank you everybody for tuning in. I like that you were here. I had a blast. Again, if you still can take the opportunity to grab that course for just $1, go to viral-strategy.com and type in the code Black Friday 2022. Then you can get the grab the course. It will help you. It's not a scam. I already said it. I just wanted to give it away for free, but I wanted to have it a symbolic meaning, so it was $1. I hope I can help a lot of people with that. Please answer the question about seeing my seeing your thumbnails. I'm here. What do you mean, cruising old fart? Best version fitness. Yeah, unless you have a channel to review. Thank you so much for the stream. No problem. I watched all the way from start to end. Yeah, I like that. I had a blast. This live stream, and I think I've never streamed for so long. It's 10 o'clock. I still have to eat something. It's 10 o'clock. I started at 4 or 5 or so. So that was a really long live stream. I think I've deserved my weekend. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate that, and I'm glad I had such fun. I hope you had a lot of fun too and learned a lot. Titles and thumbnails are your gateway to more views on YouTube. Oh, okay. Best version fitness. You're still here. Okay, let's do the last one just for good fun. Oh, best version fitness. I see your channel here. Just for good measure. Best version fitness. It's the best version of yourself. That's, I think, what you're going for. Home workouts, minimal equipment, complete, beginner to intermediate. Okay, fitness is a really competitive niche. And also here, just like with gaming, you need to bring your A game. Home workouts, minimal equipment, complete, beginner to intermediate. Okay, I see that you try to do something with complete beginner workout, minimal equipment. Okay, those are reasons for viewers to watch. But we're in such a competitive space. Is there a plus factory that you can add to this? Because everybody claims to have minimal equipment and minimal effort and complete workout from beginners to intermediate. Only 5, 6, 7 videos. Wow. And then still getting 53 views on a video or 70 views like here. Oh, that's really good. In the fitness niche? Oh, yeah, you should definitely niche down. Niche down. A while ago, I had someone. I coached someone who had a channel in the fitness, and he did 50 plus for people that are over 50, fit in 50 or so. That was his channel, and that is niche, but not niche enough. Because the more that it resonates with your subscribers, the more specific you are, the more that people recognize themselves in it. Thumbnails are a bit busy, could be more simple. Yeah, this one is indeed. Yeah, this one is. I do like this one. The idea, you could up the ante a little bit, maybe with more saturation and maybe before. I like. Don't get me wrong. The basic idea is really good because it is visual. You show a progress. Always work very well in a video because that's a storyline in a video that keeps viewers around, and you communicate the goal of the video because you're going from not great to a great body. So that's super. The basic idea for this thumbnail is super good, and that's why I think that it has done so well. 10-week body challenge. My 10-week. Okay, you're a small creator yet. That means that people don't know who you are, so don't care who you are because they don't know you. If you have 1 million subscribers, then yes. So my 10-week, 10-pound body change. I would take a different approach for the title. I would say how you can lose 20 pounds in 10 weeks. Something measurable that works always very well. That is something that is going to be in the thumbnail course as well as a tip. Something that is measurable. I don't say in my thumbnails, get more views with YouTube. No. I need to say it needs to be 5 million, 5.5 million. And the more specific I generally are, the more believable it is. My 10-week, 10-pound body change. By the way, I did the same thing. I lost so much weight in a couple of months. 2-3 months, I've lost 10 kilos. It was a lot of work. Yeah, but the thumbnail, the basic idea of the thumbnail, really good. By the way, I already said it, but if you are in dire need for ideas for titles and thumbnails, you can go to Social Video Plaza. socialvideoplaza.com, and then here you have the tools section, and you can use the title generator. The 10 pounds in 10 weeks, for example. Then it gives suggestions on how to make it even. This one, for example. How do you like this one? Because fitness, people always want to lose weight. That's the goal. So you should always communicate that goal, but you need to up the ante a little bit to make it easier to stand out. 10 pounds in 10 weeks has one big issue. Here's how you can fix it. Now you need to come up with that big issue, but now you have a angle for the video. What if you do Fitness training painted. Yeah, I wouldn't do that as Amasa Gaming. I wouldn't do that. To an age group, yeah, or specific gender, I would definitely do that with the fitness. It says best version fitness. But because that's your audience, but what makes it unique, what makes your channel unique compared to all the other fitness channels that target the same age group and same gender? Color drips says Amasa Gaming. There were the Fiverr ones. I did that once myself. Not sure what the discussion is about. Best version fitness. Would it be good to do talking head videos on tips, but with polished editing? I would try to avoid doing talking head videos. You can do talking head videos, but you need to show a lot of B-roll, so viewers can actually see what you're doing. And it is no problem to explain what you're doing. I prefer that you explain what you're doing. But up the saturation a bit. Saturation is a really easy trick to make your thumbnails pop. Be careful with red and yellow, because in this case it's okay, but often too much red and yellow can come across as a little bit spammy. What I would do in this case, I think I would make it a red thumbnail, but I would give it a shadow or a black outline or a white outline, the arrow. What I really like is that, and that's what also a lot of people miss, is indeed have a background that is really neutral and that there's not much going on, because a background like this is distracting a little bit from what the thumbnail is about. And this thumbnail, by the way, passes the split second test. So I'm closing my eyes, opening, and I close it again. I know immediately that what this video is about. 5 fitness tips in 60 seconds. Smash down your fitness barriers. 5 game-changing tips. Okay, I think you've it is too generic. 5 fitness tips. Okay, everybody gives fitness tips. I know that you tried to give it a unique angle here with the game-changing tips, but I mean that the thumbnail is generic. A thumbnail like this is so. Oh, you can directly see this in the views, and this is why content is not that important, because this video might have much more valuable tips than this video, but because you were so good in your packaging that people saw this video, not this video, while the tips may have been 10 times more useful. The content is not that important if nobody sees it. But this is pretty generic. This looks like a stock photo. That was a tip that I saw another channel that submitted also. Try to avoid stock footage, because stock footage looks fake. And especially stock footage, and I see that with a lot of Indian channels happening a lot. A lot of stock footage is so polished and so perfect that it isn't believable anymore. And this, because, to be honest, it is not the best photo in the world. But is it believable? Heck yes. And that's because it has a little bit of an amateuristic touch to it. And there's nothing wrong with that, because it makes it instantly more real and believable and clickable. And even here, the photo is better, but you can see that it is you. You can see that it is not a photo made by a photographer. And also here, it is a little bit more, too much light, it's blown out. You see what is going on. It's much more important that you can see the story and see what is going on, and that it is a little bit too bright. Yeah, doesn't matter if it tells the story. Just like the example with the lobster, it was a terrible thumbnail, but it tells the story really well, and it gives a reason to click. And it definitely does here. So amateurism can help you with getting the click, simply because it makes your things much more believable. And a lot of people again think that your equipment is the number one thing that gets you more views. No, again, the number one thing is your thumbnail, because this can be shot on a red cinema camera used by and directed by Steven Spielberg. But if this thumbnail doesn't work, nobody sees this Steven Spielberg type of quality. When it comes to the storytelling, 5 minutes in time for workout, complete beginner. There's something not clicking with me. I'm not sure why. Because there is a transformation which always works. You tell visually that it is an exercise, so why doesn't it click with me? Because technically speaking, this is a good thumbnail. Yeah. I know what it is. Your the first thing that I notice is the 5 here. Then I see you here, and then only see. So you made this clock much more important than the exercises. So I think I go with the same approach like you did here, and then what you could do in 5 minutes or so. Yeah, I think that's it. That's it, because that keeps the thumbnail simple. And indeed, this one, there's too much going on, and this one is so beautifully simple. Oh, here, try to avoid the right corner. Full body workout. I think there's too much text in here. I like the quality, by the way, of the thumbnail. Also here, what I see a lot of people do is try to separate the foreground from the background. Cut out yourself and shoot the background separate from you on the foreground. This allows you to place you on top of anywhere you want in the thumbnail. If things are not working out, if things need to be a little bit scooched to the left or the right or up, or maybe shrunken down, but that never works the way you want with your background. So if you shoot your background separately with different layers in Photoshop, for example, you have all the freedom in the world to place objects in your thumbnail the way you want. And I would go for the background like you did here, that where's not much going on. Maybe you lying on the ground here, and then make this blue, for example. Full body workout. Get fit in 5 minutes, part 4. Yeah, people are probably not watching part 1, then part 2, part 3. Oh, that's what you did. Part 1, part 2, part 3. What I would do in that case, if you want to do a series, which I highly recommend because then you return views, put it in a playlist. And at the end of your video, refer to the next video. So at the end of this video, refer to part 2. My Cprint says blur the background. Yes, that helps also. But if there's a lot going on in the background, blurring won't help either. It helps, but it won't help enough to get that calmness and that focus on the objects that the video is really about. And in this case, this is This is the object because that's the end result. Oh, by the way, if you do this from left to right, that Western people read from left to right and not from right to left, and you're now from right to left, and we are used to 2-panel thumbnails, the before over here and then the after over here, and now it's vice versa. Also here, try to avoid the yellow. Yellow is such a risky color. I know I use yellow in my thumbnails. One of the reasons why I do that is because you want to make your thumbnails stand out. And if you pick the opposite sides of the color spectrum, so red, blue, yellow, then thumbnails are popping more. But especially using red and yellow, you need to be very scarcely with your red and yellow, otherwise it looks spammy. And in this case, the white on the red works really well, so I have no problem with that. But I would try to see another font also. Everything that is written, the goal is to make it instantly understandable. And this font is a little bit hard to read because there's a line in the middle. Best Version Fitness says, would you put a picture of yourself in every thumbnail, topless, or just a pic of you working out? I would change it up a bit, but the reason why I would want to put you shirtless in a thumbnail is because that's the end result, and that's the dream of people. That's the ultimate goal of people, and that's what they want to achieve. And that's what I do also with my thumbnails, and that's why I always talk about get so many views here, get so many views there, because that's the ultimate goal that people want, and they want to see a graph that is blowing up. That's what people triggers in my niche, and for you, that is a guy standing shirtless. Because you want to achieve that, and it gives you the proof, and that's also for the views, it gives you the proof as a viewer that this guy knows what he's talking about because he has such a good body. Video days, different angle, fitness. If you have arthritis, fitness, workout without spending money. That's a really good video idea. Yeah, you need to want to make it, but that could be a really unique angle, fitness for people with arthritis, because I think that a lot of people are struggling with that. And you see that when you do that on a specific gender, you need to research that, don't get me wrong, but a specific gender, a specific age group, and arthritis. It might be too specific, but you are really specific what can really work. So I think that arthritis, it's also a little bit of a gut feeling. I think that arthritis is probably niche enough. Only arthritis. And that's, by the way, also, I also explained that in the course, nothing beats your gut feeling. And with keyword research also, it isn't a black and white thing. You need to be able to see from the perspective of the viewer, is this something that they are interested in? And is there... No, what I want to say is you can go too specific, and if your gut feeling says, well, there are not a lot of people in their 30s, I'm just saying, with arthritis and women, it's probably, use your gut feeling for that. And that's what I wanted to say with keyword research. It is not a black and white thing. And with keyword research also know the search intent for the viewer. If they search for YouTube background, that's super ambiguous. or YouTube background music, for example, super ambiguous, because what does the viewer mean? Do they mean music to play in the background on YouTube, or is it a YouTube creator that wants to have background music in their video? Probably both type of people type in YouTube background music. That's understanding the search intent of your viewer. Hey, don't you think you got a chance to talk about my channel I submitted, Rick Khan? Didn't I? I'm already long. This is absolutely my longest stream ever. Rick Khan, did you submit your channel? Did you submit your channel? Yeah, I will do. I will review it. I will review it. I will review it. But best version fitness. I hope that helps you. Let me quickly take a look at your videos a bit. And if you're starting out, it is absolutely no problem to film with your mobile phone camera. I like what you do here with the counting down, because it makes it easier to follow along. And what I also like is at minimal equipment, home workouts. Yeah. Okay. It didn't hit me, but you do home workouts, so that's a little bit more specific. On the other hand, no, people that are searching on YouTube, you're not going to do that in the train or on the train or something. No, you always do that at home. So that's not a unique thing. But what I really like is that I see you literally lying in your living room. That makes it so relatable for a lot of people. And if we're going to have another Corona crisis again, use that to your advantage, because people are at home and they want to do fitness workouts. Best version fitness, great ideas. I'm currently studying arthritis and working out as well asthma. Yeah. I do think you have to research that, but I think those are really, really good niches, and because there's a need for that, people want to know that. So yeah, I think that can work really well, and not a lot of people do that, so not a lot of competition. Thank you so much, Dexxter. No problem. Glad to be of service. Rick Khan, thanks. Let me take a look at your channel. Rick, where are you? Did you submit us, Rick? Yeah, I see. Rick. And we're still going. Rickon, sell more of your stuff. Get ads profitable. Okay, that's the goal of the channel. I'm going to talk about what makes it unique. And the hardest question in the world, what makes your channel unique? Rick, when I look at your thumbnails, ooh, great idea for the thumbnail. You're doing it wrong. Oh yeah, that's a reason to click. How to generate high lead quality on Facebook ads without spending more. Okay, first of all, use the Facebook logo, because that's what people recognize. You do that here, I see. You're doing it wrong. I do think that's a really good reason to click, but I can't see what is going on. If you use a screenshot, zoom it in, and tilt it a little bit more to the left. Things look more natural when they are a little bit crooked, so that's not a problem, but it is too crooked now. Rickon says, I'm going to broad first to figure out my audience. Yeah, if that's a strategy, but know that the riches are in the niches. You're doing it wrong. Yeah, I like that. And the arrows work always very well. the background is not too... Yeah, can you make it... it is really... It is easier to see who you are, because now it's... Yeah, I'm trouble formulating my words. Do you know what I'm getting at? The background here. You're standing out much more on this thumbnail than you are on this one. I would try to avoid here to use those black bars, because somehow I get the idea that this is a video with the black bars. What works really well always is a gradient, and especially blue gradients work very well. And when you zoom in, by the way, make sure that people can recognize what they see. I made a video about I made a video about here, yeah, for example. You see, this one is zoomed in. And I'm doing that in the context of the first idea of the thumbnail was zoomed out, and you couldn't make out what it exactly was. But now, because it's zoomed in, you can pretty much see what is going on. Do it somewhere else. Oh yeah, this is a beautiful example. This one I did last week or 2 weeks ago. This thumbnail right here. Because it is about... this is a search-driven video. And it is about that people want to upload a thumbnail and they get the error message, file is bigger than 2 megabytes. This is completely zoomed in. Because I want them to be able to read the file is bigger than 2 megabytes, because that's the problem that people have. They recognize this screen and that the thumbnail is red. And also here, it's crooked, so it is a little bit off to this side. And also here, I use the YouTube logo. I have an expression on my face. It's not... Or because the typical YouTube face is overused a lot, and complex emotions generally work very better. And this is a more complex emotion. Okay, I don't know about this. How do I fix that? And you also see that here is a vignette, so it is a little bit darker here than in the middle. And that's a technique to focus you more on the middle of your thumbnail. In hindsight, when I now look at the thumbnail, the white part should have been more here. Oh, yeah. Do you see this? This is my mistake. Nobody uses this. You can't see this. You can't recognize this. And that's my bad. I shouldn't have done a better job on that video. You can immediately see why. Here. Oh, that's the video that I meant earlier. The content gap. I did exactly the same thing here. It's really hard to read, but I wanted viewers could recognize, oh, this is in YouTube Studio. And that it is now in YouTube Studio, because that back then it was new 7 months ago. Then YouTube introduced that content thingy, the research tab. But you can't read the content gap, because the content gap is the one thing that's the unique reason why you want to use that tool. So I wanted to highlight that out, and I did that with a red circle that is zoomed in. And you immediately know, okay, this is a zoomed out part, and this is a zoomed in part of this thingy over here. And also, this is crooked. There's a little bit of a perspective here in this thumbnail, because that looks way better than just a static image. And the reason why I, in this case, chose, there's not a lot of search volume here. That's why it hasn't got a lot of views. But when I look at this thumbnail, for example, how to resize the thumbnail, larger than 2 megabytes, thumbnail larger than 2 megabytes. What I wanted to do, I wanted to make a better thumbnail than the competition. And in this case, this visually doesn't represent the problem very well. File size over... No, it does. It does. Sorry, it does. But I wanted to trigger something that viewers recognize. Because when I see this, do I instantly know this is the problem that I have? Because people don't know that this is the problem they have. That's a problem with this thumbnail. The search volume isn't that bad, by the way. But it is 3 years ago. People don't know it's a resolution problem. Also here, people are searching for their problem. And the problem is that their thumbnail is larger than 2 megabytes. So they recognize the problem here, but they don't recognize that the solution to that problem is the resolution. And that's what he went after. But visually speaking, I think that my thumbnail is much stronger. The problem, and that's why I wanted to point this out, is this is a really large screen and thumbnail resize problem. Yeah, okay. Visually speaking, it is okay, but I hope to get more attention with my face. This is a faceless thumbnail. Often, especially when niches are not that competitive, just showing your face in the thumbnail can help you. Purely to stand out, because people like to rather click on faces than not click on faces. But this is a zoomed out view. Can you really see, if you see quickly, can you recognize that it is the thumbnail problem over here? Probably not. Rickon, hitting subcategories with marketing before niching down. Yeah, another approach is, and that is the content map that I showed in the course also. If you niche down on specific topics and you find a category in which you're niche down, and you pick more topics in that same subcategory, then you're able to build authority in that space. And then it is easier to go broader than the other way around, go from broad to more specific. Because the problem is when you attract a broad audience and when you go more specific, then you lose your audience. While the other way around, I hope that I can make myself clear. When you go more broader, then your audience. How do I explain this? You will. When you go from. Is it right? This is right. When you go from right to left, then the people that you gained here will go also with you broader. But when you are broader and you're niching down, then you're losing viewers. So you basically hurt yourself by doing that. So you can rather be the authority in this teeny tiny topic and have authority in that, and know that in the eyes of the algorithm that you are the authority in the space to consult on that topic. And then you can go a little bit broader the next time, a little bit broader next time, a little bit broader, a little bit broader, a little bit broader, until you are much broader. But it starts with niching down. Hitting, yeah, it makes sense. Best version fitness later. Think of you mean being fitter. What you got to be fitter? What are you looking for? What motivated you? Is that part? You're saying a lot of good stuff here. My C Prince says best version fitness. Think of who you are before being fitter, and then think about what the transformation was that you went through, and especially what you thought, because a lot of people will think the same things. And for example, I felt fat. And I had a lot of trouble going up to women and asking for their phone number, for example. It made me insecure. While now, there's a lot of stuff going on in my life right now. I'm so much more secure to approach a woman and to have fun with her. Oh, that sounds really weird, but I mean it in the best way possible. Just to have a laugh with her and to crack a joke and just in a social environment. I that was an insecurity for me. That insecurity is a huge pain point for, I think, a lot of guys in their 40s, because I noticed that when I keep eating, it doesn't make me happier because of that, because I lose a lot of confidence. So I won't let that happen again. It took me way too much time to lose weight, and I think you will recognize yourself, but I think that also your viewers will recognize themselves in that. Those are ideal video topics. Don't ever want to feel fat again? Do this. Showing a guy with a big belly, you before. That's abusing pain points of viewers. This is hitting home with a lot of guys in their 40s. Losing weight in your 40s doesn't have to be this hard. Do this now. People recognize themselves. These, by the way, what I talked about now, this is literally the first module in the course that I talked about earlier. Literally the first module in the course, because these pain points are so crucial. It gets you such an amazing wealth of information about who your audience is, and so many ideas for videos, and video titles also. And within a minute, I had a video idea, a title idea, a thumbnail idea. So definitely, please, if you haven't bought the course, it is only today. Tomorrow, I'm going to change the discount code to raise it. Only today, it is just €1. You can't go wrong for €1. The link is in the description, www.viral-strategy.com. The course is going to cost €1,595 in the future. Yeah, it makes sense where you're coming from, says Rickon. I hope so. I think Dexxter hates me. No, I saw 9+ million, but Cruising Alfard says 9+ million. I think Dexxter. No, I don't. But you have to know, streaming, I have to do 10 things at once. I have to take a notice at the chat. I have to review. I have to say not stupid stuff on the air that people can hate me for. I didn't follow exactly the conversation. There are a couple of conversations going on, and I'm not following every single conversation in the chat. I'm sorry about that. Nothing personal at all. Mr. Herobrine 15 in German says hi. Hi. Best version fitness. Rickon. Let's Facebook sell for you with the machine learning. How to make selling easy with this Facebook ad campaign structure. The basics are good, but I'm looking for that extra oomph that you can't. What I talked about with that fitness video, I'm looking for that oomph, that pain point that hurts people deep in their hearts, that they can't achieve, and you have the solution for them. And that feeling fat and not approaching women was a huge pain point for me. Hiring a personal trainer or do everything yourself? I hired a personal trainer, by the way. Let a Facebook sell for you. Use the video title generator. It can help you with video ideas and with title ideas. 12 mind blowing. 10 mind-blowing reasons why you should lose 10 pounds now. Mind-blowing reasons, unexpected reasons. Oh, sorry, I'm lost my, distracted. Okay, let's go back to the video here. Best audience. I do think that you're on the right track. You're absolutely on the right track. And I do like your thumbnails are simple. Make money every time you write. How to write sales page copy in 9 simple steps. Yeah, I'm missing the oomph. But your thumbnails, the basics are really good. Yeah. And also here, what we talked about, make it so that people recognize it, zoom it in. And that's also true for this one, also true for this one. The method. Okay, this might be a little bit hard. How to scale your Facebook ad campaigns. Oh, no, that does very well. Okay. Also here for you is a big pain point is money, because you want to let people make money. So I would go the money approach, money route. Take the money approach. How to scale Facebook ad campaigns the right way. How this method can give you twice the amount of money. You get what I'm getting here, what I'm trying to say. This method will get you 10 times the amount of revenue. Well, whatever. Problem solution type ideas. It says the sent site can't be reached. Which site? To submit the channel? The site is online. Oh, the link in the description. There's a bug on YouTube that is only for live streams. I don't know why that is, but that link sometimes doesn't work for some people. When I click it as YouTube creator, I have no problems with that, but I heard a lot of people having problems with that. And in normal videos, it's okay, but somehow live streams, that link sometimes doesn't work. Shoot me, I don't know why. You can go to socialvideoplaza.com, and then when you get on the main channel, on the main page, and you can request a channel review here. Rick. Yeah, this thumbnail might be a bit too busy. Also here, try to zoom it in. And the arrow works really well. I would place this here and much bigger. No, I would place it here. Shall we take a look at some of your videos?
Hey, it's Rick Khan, and in this video, I'm going to show you ads with the right message.
I know you're not hearing anything.
Well, That's why I'm going to show you a way in finding the winning ads and what you should do to
Okay.
in your industry.
I don't want to get into copyright music problems, so I don't let you hear what is going on. This is your intro. What you need to know first, okay, try to avoid naming your intros. Intros, you didn't do that. I see a lot of people do that. But you're talking about what you're going to see in the video.
Hey, it's Rick Khan, and in this video,
I would try.
ad is just and as a first, I have to make a quick disclaimer here because this is very powerful stuff, and I do not condone using this for stealing. With that said, let's just jump on.
Okay. I would try to avoid the disclaimer. Legally, you are maybe obliged to do that. Do that in the bottom of the screen in a title, for example. The reason why I say this is because you want to get in the content as quickly as possible. So you actually want to start the video right here. And especially when it comes to YouTube. Yeah, I'm getting tired indeed. YouTube Home and YouTube suggested when you have videos on there and it autoplays the video, viewers can see already what is in the video. Even worse on a mobile phone. So you want these first few seconds to be visually attractive. And I talked about tips to do that. For example, using a jump cut, slowly zooming in with the Can Burn zoom in effect, or a much quicker zoom in to emphasize things.
By looking at the deck, as you can see, is marked, but however, it's inactive. So we aren't always enough. What we want to do now is want to look.
Okay. Do refer to the next video in the end.
And to consider to subscribe and stay up to date with the latest.
Okay.
Now, once you do all of this and you create a similar ad to your competitors, then I'm going to show you how to find your competitors' targeting with this video that should pop up.
Okay.
And please make sure to like this video and to consider to subscribe and stay up to date.
Yeah, really good. You try to sell people on your next video because you want to return viewers to your videos. Really good. It could be more compelling. I heard ad from Film Booth say you have a problem. You describe a problem in the video, but let viewers know that they have another problem that they can solve in the next video, because that works really well. I thought that was a really good way of going about the video and selling that. No, letting people know that there is still a problem. Lisa Gaming says, have a look at Dexxer's channel for his video today and use the link and code. Yes, please do. As the course only €1. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Prince, you mean the course? I already did that before the stream. I can hear, says Rikan. Yeah, I had the I switched off the it's really stupid. I'm really getting tired. I switched off the audio, the direct audio for you, but I have the speakers here, so you can still hear it via my microphone. Just regarding the course, Jackson has just said it's about the live stream link problem. Yeah, it is probably. I will type it out. I will type it out. Oh. Viral-strategy.com. If it doesn't work. So you have a problem, and viewers can solve that problem in the next video. Knowing that everything that attributes to something that you conclude, for example, in a video, that viewers know, oh, okay, there's not coming any value anymore in the video, so I'm clicking away. And as soon as you mention that end screen element, that people are inclined to click away. But I would give, and that you did already very good here, viewers a little bit of time to move their mouse cursor and to actually click on the next video. So before you make a video, think about which video you can refer next to. That's not a tip for you, Rick, but just in general. No, I think you did a really good job. It helps maybe to have your face in the right bottom corner of, or right top corner or left top corner in the video, so people know, okay, there's still a living, breathing human being here. Or maybe change it up sometimes. So when you're explaining something, that you're explaining something directly to the camera, that you're not, for example, you explain something that is happening on the screen, and there's a theory, and you explain that theory. Okay, you do this, y, blah, x, y, and z, etc., 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 and then you focus with the camera on your face. That gives a little bit more. There's more stuff going on, visually speaking, in the video, because a talking video like this can become very boring very quickly. So that might help to increase your audience retention. Rick Kahn says, create an open loop that gets revealed to the next video. Yeah, please do that. That helps. Hello, do me, please. Sorry, I'm getting really weird thought here. Fatigue is really hitting in. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh yeah, sure. It's www. Yeah, it's three W's. It's three W's. It's three W's. Hello, Sarah says, Keshu. Break from the football, horology, biology, and we're still online. We're still online. We're still online. More connecting by showing face. Yeah, I think that can help you. Also, that's for every YouTube creator. When you can make a more personal connection with viewers, they are much more inclined to stick around longer. People are human beings that like to see faces. We just connect better with others, and especially in a niche like crypto, which is really, really bad. You have to gain a lot of trust because there are so much scams going on. This is a little bit different because it's not directly financial, but it also helps here to gain more trust with your audience by showing your face more. But no, yeah, I think you're doing a really good job, Rick. Continue making more videos. Let's take a look at what is your most popular video. Can we explain why? 3 tricks how to target competitors' audience with Facebook ads. I would 6 months ago. I would 3 tricks. Okay, you literally copied the title in the thumbnail. Please, if you do that, I would show an example of a trick because that makes it more visual. Because it's really hard to read this and quickly understand what is going on, and you have already the text over here. Use the space for viewers for a reason to click for views. Instant live chat with Facebook support. How to contact Facebook support in 2022. Okay, it's literally answering on how to. How can you make that more clickable? Sometimes it's hard to find, especially how-tos. I sometimes find it really hard to find a unique angle. Sometimes it's much easier with videos like Mr. Beast, for example, because it is really quickly already unique. Fire algorithm exploits. Add here. Yeah. Yeah, you have an example here that's really good. We talked about the zooming in already. 5 algorithm exploits. Targeting hacks. Is there something you can do with more facial expressions, for example, that can intrigue more interest from viewers? Find a target, a new way how to target interest. Big changes. If this worked really well for you a month ago, I would target 2023, and I would start with that now. The reason why is because we're now in November. You are now the first one to make a video about it, and once 2023 hits, people are going to search for 2023, and then you're the first one that pops up. And the YouTube algorithm has already an idea of your audience. The YouTube algorithm knows a little bit, knows already what your video is about. You've proven yourself to the algorithm, and it can work really well. And later in the year, you will have more competition. And that's a huge tip for everybody, especially for search-based things, search-based videos. 2023 is around the corner. Make your videos for 2023 right now with the keyword 2023, because now you're still one of the few. And I'm going to do that also because the YouTube advice is so ridiculously competitive. I did that last year. That worked really well, even in this niche, because 2023 is also a signal to viewers. This is a super new video. And when they see a video of 6 months ago, or the one that talks about the future, they're much more likely to click on videos about the future. My seed print says, Rick, yes, back to screen and recommend the next video. Yeah. Do you really have to be over 18 to submit the channel? Yeah, I have to. Yeah, that's legal thingies, regretfully. I sent you on Discord channel. Can you look at that one? Please submit it in my. If people start doing, the Discord community is there for people to help each other. So I'm also there, but the idea is to help each other, and I don't have 24/7 to answer every single question and to look at that. And I sometimes people send it by email. I need to have it in one place, otherwise I know now, for example, on my website I can check off the channels I did, so I get a list of all the channels. That enables me to copy paste that into the video description. That saves me a huge amount of time. So please submit it in the via the link socialvideoplaza.com. Scroll down and look at channel reviews. Rickon says, yes, bang on. My next videos are about 2023. Yes. Oh, and if you do 2023 videos, you can often recycle that for next year. Don't use years in thumbnails. Use years only in your titles, because if next year is around the corner, then you can really easily change the title. So little hack, little trick. Has edited for many YouTubers like Skeppy and Bad Boy Halo. Is it possible to change current video title from 2022 to 2023? Yeah, absolutely. You can do that. I would definitely do that, by the way. And especially when this video is not even a month old, yeah, do that. Mr. Heron says it's not my own channel. My friend says, Rick, yes, change all your titles and thumbnails, but don't mention the year in the video. That's exactly. Did you take the course? My Z-print. Yes, indeed. Never mention anything that can make a video dated. Because if you want to reuse that later, or parts of the video, or the video, and want to put a new label on a new title, new thumbnail, try to avoid anything that makes a video dated. For example, when I'm talking about Christmas, it's a live stream. Doesn't matter. This video, this live stream dies. I know that. But for videos that live longer, evergreen videos, indeed, never mention anything that can make a video dated, and a video and a year is something that makes a video dated, or Easter or Christmas, because a month later it isn't Christmas anymore. Okay, now I'm going to grab a bite to eat. Everybody, thank you for being here. It's 11:30. This is definitely the longest stream I've ever done. But nevertheless, I liked it. It was 2 hours ago. It was literally 2 hours ago when I said I'm going to conclude the stream. Oh my god. Thank you for being here, and thank everybody for submitting the channel. We have literally 45 minutes on the clock. Then I will change the discount code for the course. Then it will be $100 more, and every day I will change the discount code again. So go to viral-strategy.com. It is only now 45 minutes left, and then I'm going to close the $1 offer. So everybody, thank you for tuning in. I hope that you enjoyed being here. At least I did. I had a lot of fun today, and I hope to do it soon again. Thank you, and until next time. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye.